Hello, everybody. Tonight is the night. Get excited. After tonight, starting soon. Okay. Uncork your Rumplemans. We're about to go live. Give us just a few minutes. We'll get out of here in plenty of time for Seth Meyers. Don't worry.
I did hear that from Derek, actually.
Just give us a couple minutes, folks. I need to get my wine, my cigar humidor. We'll be right back.
Watch it! Ding 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 ding. Now that the devil with a different sniff thing. Fire! Ding 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 ding. Now that the devil that the king in the ring. Sit up on the rhythm, them shock and them sting. Put back at the devil that go shock and sing. When it comes to the bricks and the rock them up deep. In the night time, we do the ride. Inside the night ride, inside the night ride. Pick up for the water to the rebel to a jam. We got the night ride, I come for the night ride. Move back at the drama, tell it now you're hearing out. The flower style, the flower root, the flower stamina. The flower root, the flower style, the flower culture. Don't you know the flower drama, that one beat master. Sit up on the rhythm, sit down faster.
I'm sorry. I really want to start the show soon, but I need some W's. I just need to look at some W's. If I don't see the W needs to be slammed in the chat, please. I haven't seen the letter W all day. Thank you. Oh, thank you. 30 more seconds. You better show up.
Someone just told me a secret. You're watching After Tonight.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another edition of After Tonight. My name is Tommy, the host of this show that you see here in front of you. It's another beautiful Wednesday night in the United States of America. I couldn't be in a better place right now. I am so happy. That's because I'm in St. Pete, Florida, awaiting some very, very special festivals. This is like a dream come true, this show tonight for me. It is a dream come true of a show because there is so much to do. There is so much to talk about. We were even maybe supposed to have a guest tonight. It didn't work out. That's coming. Don't worry. But I'm almost glad because there is so much freaking news to dig our little piggies into tonight. It's going to be wild. It's going to be huge. I hope you had a good week. I have, certainly. I'm going to tell you all about my week and everything going on if my friends ever ask me about it. But here's one such guy, you know, he's the co-host of the show. And I would say he's the only man out there more neo-soul than Jack Harlow himself. It's Mark Wellborn, everybody. Mark, how you doing?
Hey, Tom. Good. How are you? How was your week?
My week, oh, it was just great, Mark. You know, my week, I'll tell you. What is that? What are you wearing tonight, by the way?
Oh, I'm wearing Sixers. They got a playing game going on right now, and it's
Huge.
coming down to the wire.
Is there anything more? Are there any words in the dictionary more exciting than play-in game? I don't think so. And the Sixers are playing another hot duo of words, Orlando Magic. And what is the score right now of that game, Mark?
It is 97-93 with 4.5 minutes left in the game.
And which team is leading that game?
Oh, it's the Sixers, of course.
Sixers, of course. Well, that's great. We're rooting for them because if I heard today that if they don't win, then they have to play another secondary playing game. Which I guess those are the only words in the dictionary more exciting than playing game. Secondary play-in game in the NBA.
Well, Tom, it's called a play-in tournament.
Of course. That's even more. I'm starting to get chills down my spine the more we talk about this.
You feel the goosebumps?
I feel goosebumps all over. But my week's been good. You know, I'll tell you this. I guess who else is here? Luke. Hey, Luke.
Hey, what's up, guys? What's up?
Hey, oh my God. I didn't see you there.
Snuck up on you.
So nice to have you here, Luke, as well. I'll tell you, Luke, thanks for asking. My week was good. You know, I'm starting this new thing because I'm on this trend. This I don't want to say looks maxing anymore. You know, it's been beaten down into the ground, all this maxing and all the stuff. And we pray for Clavicular, by the way, who went to the hospital yesterday, OD'd. You know, I didn't know you could get sick doing too much GHB. So I just hope he's okay. Prayers up. That was doctor prescribed, of course, GHB and meth and Adderall. You know, the best part about Clavicular, the OD of Clavicular, and thank God he's all right. But the best part about the clip is he's like passing out. They're all sitting down. He's with these other looks maxer, and they're all he's like passing out in this chair. I don't know if you saw the clip, Mark, but he's like,
I saw it today.
He's like, you know, he's like leaning against his buddy's shoulder, like literally like losing consciousness. And the giant, like 5 foot wide guy with a big wig on goes, he's like, hey man, you good? You good? You want an Addy? You want an Addy? You need an Addy? I just loved the offer. That was a nice offer, wasn't it? Do you want an Addy?
Yeah. Looking out for his pal.
I don't think you've had enough GHB. Let's re-up that dose. Maybe you'll feel better. He was doing GHB. That is wild. I hope to one to get offered that. But until then, I'm on this personal looks maxing journey. And you know what I'm doing? Because I heard it helps with not only your whole face, the everything wrong with my face, which we can go down the list later tonight if you want, but it also helps with your breathing in general, as mouth tape when you fall asleep. Are you doing this, Mark? Have you ever done this mouth tape?
I actually do have mouth tape. I do.
Would you mind using it for the show? I mean, Luke, I'm just joking, but you get it. I've been putting on mouth tape to go to sleep because I wake up, my mouth is like fully agape, fully ajar. Hey, yo.
That sounds sus as
I know podcast. But really, it's like fully, and it's like the mouth is dry. There's so many problems with having a full mouth. There's spiders laying eggs in me. You know, it's a tough scene when you have your mouth wide open. So I'm using this mouth tape every night now. And I'm not joking, for like 3 nights in a row now, I put it on. You know, it's pretty firm. It's pretty secure. I wake up, and the next morning, mouth tape gone. I believe I must be eating the tape in my sleep.
Wow.
Because I can't even find it in the bed. So I think I'm eating through the tape, my body. I'm gonna, you know, like a kidnap victim, you know, in the back of a car, I has to eat through the rope, you know, to be able to get out. I think my body's having a emergency reaction. I'm eating through the tape. Has anyone experienced this before?
No, I'm using high quality tape. My tape doesn't go anywhere.
It's not edible. Maybe that's the problem. I've been using fruit by the foot over my mouth. Maybe that's the problem. It's too delicious. Yeah. High quality. What does it mean, high quality tape? You can't you can't eat it?
I don't know.
That's how high quality it is?
Well, I think this is, I don't know. I've guessed Rogan has promoted mouth tape. I'm not sure, but I guess this is the same brand.
Oh.
The thing I don't like about it, it's called hostage tape, which makes it like you can't buy that. That sounds either like kinky or you're gonna kill somebody. Like it's
it does sound sus as F, I gotta be honest.
It does.
Hostage tape. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, you just have to hope you never actually do get accused of kidnapping. You have this, massive quantities of hostage tape. But it works for you. Have you noticed an improvement? I've noticed that when I don't eat through the tape, I wake up feeling great. And I don't, by the way, I use like 3M $3 tape, and it works. It's for bodies, starting Rachel Sennett. But it works. I feel better in the morning with this mouth tape.
I get. Are you doing it because of like breathing through your nose issues, or is it the?
I just cannot wake. Every time I've woken up for the last 42 years, my mouth is wide open, dehydrated,
and the mouth is dry. Right,
the mouth is super dry. It's disgusting.
That's what I had going on, and I thought it was causing my gum lines to recede. I know that I may have talked about that on the show years ago, but I thought, oh, this would do the trick, but I go to the dentist and they're like, yep, still receding. So it's like,
Who
I don't know
knows?
if it's
You don't
worth
need
it.
gums with
Who
that
knows?
smile. You just get
Yeah,
those pearly
exactly.
whites. So don't even worry about
I'll
your
just
gums.
I'll just get veneer. I'll get those goofy teeth that Jelly Roll
Yeah,
has.
get the Jelly Roll, exclusives.
Yeah.
It was giant, giant, giant. Pearly doesn't even describe them. They are just, they reflect the sun right back at you. They could burn a small child. Jelly Roll teeth. And those were on Kill Tony this week, actually. That's how I haven't seen Jelly Roll in a long time, man. And he is just like, he's just like a corpse with teeth, with big shiny whites. That's really all he is now. He's just like, you're beautiful, man. You're beautiful. That's
for
it.
someone that big and those for someone with face tattoos, he's very boring.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know if, all the personality was contained within the fat, but it's all gone now. Like
Yes.
any sort of attitude or personality, it's been sucked right out of him. And you know who it's been transferred to? Lil Mo Mozzarella.
Oh, how you doing? How you doing?
We got to get to this guy real soon, man. Lil Mo Mozzarella. I've never heard of this guy. I was on Kill Tony. He's like a gimmick guy. Now that we just have gimmick people that are on Instagram. That's their whole life. They have to be gimmick people 24/7. And Lil Mo Mozzarella. How you doing?
How you doing? Your sister.
And as you could guess, he's Mexican. And
Yes.
he's such a character. Lil Mo Horchata. And we got to get into this guy.
¿Cómo estás?
That's his big catchphrase. That's his big catchphrase. How you doing? Very similar to Get Her Done. Wait till we get to this guy. So there's my whole Math Dave story. Oh, you know what else I did? I'll tell this quick story because I haven't told a story. I went to the mall and I was shopping around. I was going through the King of Prussia Mall, beautiful, gigantic mall. I was in the plaza. And for you KOP heads, you know what that means. And I think I was in Fitch. I was inspired by JokeWRLD. I started shopping at Fitch. I went into Fitch. That's Abercrombie and I'm walking around Fitch, and there's this whole family in Fitch, and there's this dad, and he has a son, and with him, and they're like shopping for photo day clothes for the son. And I can only hear them, right? I'm shopping around. I'm looking at the jeans. And they have a lot of good color waves and a lot of good washes at Fitch. And I hear the dad going, son, you gotta have these clothes for more than one day. You're gonna wear more than one picture day. So you gotta have a nice outfit. You gotta know how to dress. The kid's like 8 years old, 9 years old. He's like, you gotta know how to dress, man. You gotta really get down with it. Like, you got to know how to dress every day of the week for every occasion. He's telling him all these like life lessons about what to wear. I swear to God, he turns a corner. I see this guy. He's wearing a crooked Yankees fitted and a t-shirt. Literally, I'm not joking. That says, "I like big butts and taco trucks." I swear to God. I like big butts. And this is the guy imparting life lessons onto his kid. I had to stick around. I stayed for like 25 minutes straight in Fitch just listening to this guy because they did not leave. The kid he would just sit on the couch and then start talking to everybody walking by. But he would, every time the kid came back, what the hell are you doing with that? What the hell are you doing? But that's the guy imparting wisdom. I like big butts and taco trucks.
This was an Italian guy. Sorry, I missed the most.
No. He's wearing Yankees fitted.
Come on, Luke got the whole story. I didn't have to say it, Luke, but Luke got the whole story. His pants were a sagging. Okay?
He might be Sicilian.
If you like big butts and taco trucks, you might be Sicilian.
All right, Tom. I apologize. I wasn't paying that close of attention, but they're up 12 now with 40 seconds. I'm turning it off. I'm sorry.
Wow, you were actually watching the game? The Sixers? Yeah. You care about the Sixers?
I cared as of today.
More than after tonight.
Of course. No. I mean, more than your Abercrombie and Fitch story, but
Well, you missed it. You missed the
Sorry.
funny black guy wearing a funny shirt. And
I have a,
that's on
see,
you.
I don't
I have a
I don't
similar
like racial
story.
humor like that.
I was in the Plymouth Meeting Mall, and I was at the Chick-fil-A during a DoorDash back in 2020. There was a guy arguing with the Chick-fil-A workers, and he turns around. He has a shirt that says he had a fitted cap. I forget what team it was. Probably was the Yankees, but he had a shirt that said, "I'm not gay, but $20 is $20" on it.
Hey, yeah, those are funny. That's good. It's so funny. Yeah, the people they go out. People who dress like that at the airport too. They'll wear those kind of
Yeah.
shirts at the airport. It's just wild what people find acceptable in 2026. And that's Tom's Soapbox Minute. It's just crazy what's going on. It's so bad, and we have some outfit stuff to go over today. Certainly in the famous people's outfits. Wellborn is drunk again. I don't know about that. He's sober as a fox right now. Look at him.
Just a normal beer,
It's
guys.
a normal,
Back to normal
it's a
beers.
normal Heineken Zero beer. Well, thank you everybody in the chat for being here tonight, man. It's going to be a huge epic of a show. I have so much news to get into. I mean, it's not even crazy. But let's start with a small story and an update to a story we have been really actually. I don't like to say we cover this person, we follow this person. I just like to see what's funny out there. But we are covering an important story. And this is really, really updating by the day. It's Brian Nome, Kristi Nome's husband, and the bimbofication of America, the heavies though. Remember he had the heavies? As Andrew
How
Schultz
could I
would call
forget
them.
those heavies?
The heavies. In fact, we have a video up right now on our YouTube channel about Andrew Schultz talking or not talking about the heavies or Akash or Donald Trump. And you can watch that now on YouTube. Please give that a like and subscribe if you're not done that already. But we were talking about the heavies, though, and all that stuff with Brian Nome. He had the exposed for being into bimbofication, having giant fake breasts, the balloons in his chest, and communicating with sex workers. All while still married to his wife, being a grandfather. There is an update to the story that is pretty wild. There's two things I found because more sex workers have come out to expose Brian. And yes, that is his name. Believe me or not, Brian. Bryon. A little Brian Hall. And this is the first one. This is the first sex worker that comes out. And this is really only really, really worthwhile because each sex worker is more bimboed than the last that is coming out of the woodwork. We're talking 30 to 40 to 50,000 cc's of these breasts, okay? Saline up the wazoo, all right? More saline than the Indian Ocean. And here it is. Kristi Nome's cross-dressing husband, this is in the New York Post, allegedly bankrolled model's lavish lifestyle and her boob job in Bimbo Bride Quest. Sounds like a good little mission in World of Warcraft, or sounds like an Andrew Schultz
That's a
one-liner.
Baldur's Gate.
That is Baldur's Gate 3. You can you can bimbo yourself in the character creator, Brian. You might have wanted to try that before doing it IRL because this is pretty nasty. But wait till you see.
Whoa.
OnlyFans model Nicole Recogno, 47. Hey, she's an Italian. What are you supposed to think?
Yeah, that's my sister. Oh,
Yo, you can't look at a 8,000 cc breasts. Oh, those are some massive bazongas.
Whoa.
Oh,
so look at the zooms. Get out of here.
hey, those look bigger than Mama's meatballs. Okay. I seem to be following. There she is. I mean, this is the woman that he bankrolled this kind of boob job for. And I know, guys in the chat, it might be a little too early for this kind of content. You guys are too into this. But, I mean, I'm going to say there's something that's too big. Isn't there, Mark? There's something is known as too big. Am I not wrong here?
Don't you like a good breast that looks like it's exploding out of the
It looks like it's literally about to
Don't you
pop.
like that?
But it is like, I could see this in the next Drake album, this kind of lie. Breast so big she can't even drink a chocolate milk.
She's drinking that
So-
chocolate milk with a fork.
Yeah, that's true. She's drinking chocolate milk with a fork. Well, all the blood has rushed to her big breasts, so I don't. Oh God. So I don't blame her.
She's got-
But this is insane,
got-
isn't it?
She's got grapes and oranges, but she got melons in that shirt. Oh,
Oh.
Pass the baby.
So here we go. Just more. I want to pay for it. I would love to marry you. Says this gnome. He was paying her $1,500 a month. Paid off her credit card. Showed her lavish gifts. Everything. So this guy was really in deep. There's another clip though. That is another sex worker. Now you're gonna really like this one. This one is. I don't know if she's trans or not. I really don't even know, but she might have. One of them was trans, I think, but she was also bimbo-fied. Totally. And what, Mark?
Hey, as Brian will tell you, a penis does not keep you from bimboing.
Oh, absolutely not.
Let's not draw any boundaries here.
There is a boundary. Yeah, you could. A dog could be a bimbo. Air bimbo. There's nothing in the rule book that says a dog can't be a bimbo.
Well, they're kind of limited because they can only go to the ground. I mean,
That's true. Well, don't sell Lassie short. They can do a lot if they put their mind to it. Bimbo doesn't mean anything. Bimbo's just a
you have to
word.
pay off the dog's credit card.
That's true. Let me find this clip. I thought I saved it, but it's an audio clip. Some woman secretly recorded Brian talking to her, and it is pretty wild stuff. The Verzi triplets, I got them coming up. A lot of good stuff. Oh, let me find this for you guys. But anyway, what do you guys think about this whole bimbofication? I mean, are you starting to see why he was so into it with that woman? Nicole?
Yeah. I mean, I guess if you're into bimbos, yeah, I can see why he's.
I can see
super
why.
into it.
Okay.
Now, what does Brian had a job, or was
Brian
he just
was
a stay-at-home?
No. Brian was big in the insurance business. Like Brian owned an insurance firm. Brian.
Oh wow, you could get those. You could get those bimbo breasts insured.
Hopefully, those were insured because I mean, the liability, the likelihood that those are going to pop is high.
Yeah,
when they're just balloon.
He's happy there wasn't a Luigi to go after Byron because, I mean, maybe not, because if Luigi shot Byron, those would have repelled off his chest and killed Luigi.
That's true. Yeah, true. Another insurance guy, right? Down. And we would have really more. There would not have been this kind of celebration for free. Luigi had Brian, had his breasts popped in one fatal shot. It would have been bad. And here's another woman he was talking to. Maybe one of the funniest names I've ever heard. You might know her from the Supreme Court. Let me find her. Oh yeah, Sue Sotomayor. Sue Sotomayor. And the Daily Mail had exclusive access to this footage. You're going to hear him talk to the dominatrix, and it's pretty wild.
You told me you loved me, didn't you?
So that's you might be confused. That's Sue Sotomayor dissenting here in the whole thing. Let me turn this up because you got to hear what Brian has to say. Then we'll move on.
I do love you.
Do you?
Mm-hmm.
So much better than your wife, aren't I?
Oh God, Christy.
You're so much better.
So, Christy, I mean, now you have to get a Medusa tattoo on your neck to compete, huh? It's not fair. Life's not fair.
And she needs a Snapchat filter as well.
Yes, she's several dozen filters through Visco.
Would you ever?
I'm sorry, shy Sotomayor. She's shy.
Oh, it's worse. It's worse.
Oh,
better or worse than my favorite bimbo, Ruth Bimbo Ginsburg. What do you have to say about this, Mark? I mean, this is pretty crazy audio.
Well, when did they get this? Is this recent?
This is
I
recent. This is
assume?
from like last week. Yeah, after we did our last show.
Oh. So, but she's dressed in a Santa Claus thing, and her
Well,
tablecloth has
these are
Santa.
just stock foot. These are just
I get that stock footage, but is this stock video
Mark.
of what she had?
True detective style. Build the timeline yourself. I don't know when everything went down, but this is a
Okay.
recording from months ago.
I mean, he must get in the Christmas spirit with these bimbos.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Seasonal, yeah.
La la la.
Mrs. Claus. Mrs. Claus is a bimbo.
Whoa.
Oh, you want to be married to your god.
Oh God.
Ooh.
I mean, who would be?
I mean, exactly. So how many drinks?
And I look at her nails too. I mean, her
Yeah.
nails.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, Christy's gonna have to come out like this really to compete. Don't you wish that Shai Sotomayor was your director of Homeland Security? Clicking her nails together saying, laptops out of the bag. Laptops out of the bag at the airport.
A lot.
A lot.
I think this is so disrespectful. He's probably paying $1,000 for this call and she's just scrolling while he's doing it. How rude.
Shut up. You're so amazing.
Amazing. There we go.
Amazing.
Brian Gnome. With You're So Amazing, Shai Sotomayor. It keeps going. You don't need to hear the rest. It's really, really odd stuff. I mean, if you think bimbos are weird, which I don't. I love them. So there we go. Shai Sotomayor. Oh, yeah. This is the nun. How many drinks have you had? This is the nun and Mark's convo. I don't think so. I don't. No, Mark. How you doing, Marcus? How's your sobriety journey been with the nun?
Sobriety journey with the nun?
Or just journey?
Okay. It's fine. She asked for a ride to the airport this weekend. I agreed because I have some rides to the airport I need upcoming. So it's a ride swap.
This is a ride share relationship.
Yeah.
Strictly business.
Now,
Mhm.
you've never actually told us, is the nun a bimbo?
No, she actually is not a bimbo.
I didn't know.
Unfortunately.
I'm sorry. I realized I never asked that question. That was just silly.
Yeah, it's important.
That's crazy.
Yeah, she gave up being a nun so she could really be a
She bimbo-fy herself. You can't be a nun with more than 10,000 cc breasts. I don't think that's allowed. I don't think you can be a nun with all that saline.
Yeah, you have to give those back to the church.
Yes. Well, okay. Well, good to know. I wanted to know that. We have some political stuff too, but maybe I'll save that for the Ben Backus portion of this show. Coming up. You know what? I'll tell you. Everything in this show is gold, but what's coming up with Bankus and then Andy Dick on Club Random? Gonna blow your socks off. Andy Dick on Club Random, the hardest I've laughed at a podcast in years. In years. It was just classic Dick Gold. So cool. So good. And let's first get to why I mentioned St. Pete, Florida earlier. And why I'm really into the city of St. Pete right now. I'm thinking of moving down there for more than just spring training. You know, I go there every spring just to warm myself up, get myself limber, do some sprints around the outfield. But I'm thinking of moving there full time because there is a new festival coming to St. Pete, Florida this August that I think we need a meetup at. And I think we need to really talk about and figure out what are we going to do? Logistics, how are we going to all get there? What are we going to do? Because, Mark and Luke, it's the JokeWRLD Fest. That's right. A JokeWRLD, the YouTuber, is doing his own comedy festival in St. Pete, Florida. I'm expecting it to go about as well as Tana Mongo World, Tana MongoCon back in 2012, if you remember that, or any of those events. I'm so excited for this thing to go down. I think it's going to be a smash. And I'll be honest, can we reveal our sources? I guess we can. We knew about this festival weeks ago. Weeks ago.
I think we said it. I think I already.
I think you spilled the beans that there was going to be a Joke World Fest this summer, and just tell him, man. Tell him who told you. Reveal your source.
Guard dog.
Guard dog. My man Sean Gardini let us know that hey, there's going to be a festival. It's going to be huge, and it's run by Joke World. Let's watch Joke World talk about this festival, and also do the weekly recap.
If you guys don't buy.
This is so good, man. And I'm going to be there, Joke World. Can I come? Is that allowed? Open to the public.
What's the deal with airplane peanuts?
5 years ago today, the first Joke World video was uploaded to YouTube, and ever since then, your support has allowed us to do some pretty incredible things.
You're welcome.
At JokeWRLD, and the world is WRLD.
JokeWRLD.
Now, this is this is a montage of all the people that have mentioned Joke World throughout the years. I didn't have time to digitally replace this with just us talking about Joke World for 3 straight years or whatever we've done.
Clip it.
JokeWRLD highlight reel 2025.
Yeah, that's a great.
And Joey LaFleur dissing Joke World and all of that. But of course, Joke World is huge. I mean, everybody's mentioning Joke World. Here he goes, and he's going to show us the venue, I believe, where this is taking place. And yes, I did make sure we were not in this montage in any way. I was like, did he include us?
Joke World?
No.
And now 5 years later, I'm beyond excited to announce the first ever Joke World Comedy Festival will be happening right here August 14th and 15th in St. Pete, Florida.
August 14th and 15th. Mark your calendars. I want you all there. I want After Tonight represented very, very well. And this is the most affordable comedy fest of all time. So I want all you don't have to give any money to this show. You don't have to do anything. Pay for a ticket. Show up. Joke World's gonna wait till you hear this lineup, Mark. This lineup is bonkers. This lineup has all your heavy hitters, including multiple former guests on this show.
Some of you may remember this is the same venue where we interviewed Cam Patterson in 2024 with no audio.
How could I forget?
He didn't go on to accomplish much after that, but it could have been a huge loss. This time around, it's going to be 4 separate stages, all set up within a stone's throw of one another, simultaneously running live stand-up, live.
So are these stages like? Is this one stage and then this is another stage in the corner, right there? And then there's another stage back here.
Well, yeah, that's a different stage, of course.
So you're gonna have Joe DeRosa and Ryan Shaner fighting for space, fighting for oxygen. Is this place properly ventilated? Is this some kind of Jim Jones style mass comedy, suicide sort of event? Is this gonna be, we all take a vial of something from Tim Butterly and drink it?
Oh.
And where do we smoke? Where do we smoke cigars at? That's what I want to know. Where do we smoke cigars?
Where is the smoking section?
And also, am I going to have to get the fire marshal involved? Is this approved?
Yeah. Have you gotten your permits? Because and now we got hackers obviously looking into everything. Ethical hackers looking into everything you're doing. I want ethical fire marshals looking into what's going on. I want ethical city planners looking into these permits. All right? Ethical, though.
I mean, God forbid something would happen here. Joke World did 8/14. Yeah, I got the dates memorized already.
Yeah, it was 8/14.
Yeah.
Is this going to be a mass event of some kind?
Cool variety shows down here in the tropics for 2 days of the ultimate comedy vacation.
The tropics in August. Nothing sounds better, Joke World. Do you know the BMI of most of these comics? They can't survive in such high temperatures and humidities. Joke World. I hope you have proper AC, man.
This is going to be here, you ask? Well, good question. We got Joe DeRosa. We got Greg Fitzsimmons. We have Tim Barley coming. We got Jeremiah Watkins. Casey Rocket. Are you kidding me? We got Sam Tripoli. Stand up on the spot with Jeremiah.
Wow. Sam Tripoli, Joe DeRosa. You're right. This is going to be thick with cigar smoke. We're literally starting to get worried about fumigation. Possible. I don't know. We need some medics on hand, clearly.
Maya Watkins. Anything can happen in that. Maddie Smith, Brendan Sagler.
Brendan Sagler, have you reinforced the
Oh.
mic stands? Because this guy is a fiddler. Fiddler on the pod, I call him. Thank you.
Then we're gonna have Uncle Laser get a blowjob on the main stage too.
Do you have enough bimbo sex workers for Uncle Laser?
Tom Tyrell, Uncle Laser, Mike Cannon, Dan St. Germain, the goddamn.
I hope there's a bong
Oh.
store nearby.
And I hope those ceilings are high enough for Mike Feeney's hair.
Yeah, Mike Feeney's hair. I mean, you get a lot of health hazards here.
Jam, Mike Feeney, Liam Cullen from Friday Beers. Come on, Jesse Jetski Johnson, Jack Shaw, Derek
Jack Shaw? Okay. You got Woody Allen coming to this thing. Okay, good.
Post, Josh Adam Myers, Asana Ahmad, Roast Battle League, Lemaire Lee, Sean Gardini, Brian Moses, Mike Hells.
There we go. Leezy. Laheezy.
Zone, Andy Haynes.
What, Luke?
This could also double as an After Tonight festival as well with all the names.
This really
and
is
shit.
like the best of After Tonight.
Jamar Neighbors, The Absolute Show, getting a little taste of Austin and St. Pete. We got Rachel Wolfson, Naeem Ali, Jay Legend, Mike.
But at least Austin's represented. I was worried Austin wouldn't be represented in this. Good to know.
Yeah.
I had
Naeem
a
Ali.
leak. There's a leak there because I feel like there's gonna be 4 stages. Naeem Ali's gonna do 4 podcasts at the same time.
At once, a world record.
That's gonna be amazing.
Hey, yo, actually, there's a gas leak in the building. Actually, anybody, I mean, raise your hand if you're expecting something to go horribly wrong at this event. Not hoping, but expecting.
No.
Anybody?
No.
I mean, not hoping, but expecting. Just saying.
Like 10 guys.
Tristan Bowling, former guest. Shout out, and I'm not going to say anything about his personal life, Tristan Bowling. I feel bad for the guy with what he's. It's not serious, but he's going through a little personal thing right now. We were shouted out on the latest. I guess it was the Patreon episode of Cockfight. Was that it? We were shouted out in the latest episode. I don't know if you guys knew that of Cockfight. Sort of, because they go. I think this is a quote. I think Tristan Bowling said it, which hurt even more. He said, I bet she's going to go on the Tommy After Hours show.
I'm going to go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
After Hours? Is that what you think of me? That's lame to be After Hours. I was hurt by that. I was hurt by the After Hours remark. They think it's After Hours, Mark.
I mean, well, they made that mistake once, so
I know.
Can't teach an old dog new tricks.
That's, I guess you know what, you make a good point, but again, After Hours, I'm like, what is this? Is that's on the same level as Comics Unleashed, a show called After Hours. That's not us. Tommy After Hours.
Mike
And
Feeney.
is that a good name? It's not Tommy Afters.
I told you about the mics. Tristan Bowling, David Jolly, Matt Ross, Nate Marshall, Matt Edgar, Layla Ingalls.
Oh, Naheezy's on this? and the OnlyFans star, Layla Ingalls? Hell yes.
McCray, Brent Weinbach, Josh Francis, Luke Toma, Julio Gallerati, Cam Bertrand, Liz Splatt, Andy Malafarena, Sean Millay, Colin Sledge, Timely Rain, Michael Ridley. We got Christoph Jean. We got CJ Landry. We got Bianca Pardo. We got Michael Turn, Lev Fur, and Nate Meeker.
Jump scare at the end.
Are you kidding me? What a festival.
So it is going to be cigar heaven there.
And I haven't even told you about the surprise guests. We have so many surprise guests. It's going to blow your balls off. We're not responsible for blowing off anyone's balls. And guess what? Every name that you just saw, they're also doing live podcasts.
You've just jinxed yourself. I think someone's testicles are going to be crushed at this event. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Odds of someone losing testicles at this thing? 80%.
Not every name. The people with podcasts. The duo pods. Put it together.
And they're doing podcasts here too. So it's
So
going.
we could go to a live fart carnival?
Oh, shit.
I think I have to go to this.
I have to go. I didn't even think about that. It's Live Fart Carnival with Brendan Sagal.
All the
and Mike
cockfight
Cannon.
guys.
All the cock. Oh, they're
fart
going to do
carnival
cockfight.
guys. You know what? I should show up in my hospital bed.
You should go. No, yeah, we should definitely have you. Yeah, wheel you out in an iron lung. He's this. Do you guys mind if the oxygen tank is a little loud today? I mean, he's really on his last legs. Yeah, we got to have you on Mark's on the brink of death, according to his comments at Fart Carnival.
We'll hit up Joke World to see if it's ADA compliant because I need,
Yes.
I need to be wheeled in my hospital bed.
Guys, we need We need a ramp. We need at least a $30,000 ramp installed for this thing. Because I got a guy so crippled. And he's, the illness is taking his hearing too. Can we have a sign language interpreter too? Can you hire one? We're gonna inflate this budget, man. You're gonna be in the red so quick. Joke World. Yes, that's a great point. We got to make him install a ramp.
I don't know what pods will be here. This is way too long of a take. We should probably do this one again. The lineup is subject to change, of course.
And then he's never looked more, I hate it again, but looks maxed in the shot. He is sculpted here.
I mean, he definitely gets his eyebrows done, so they're on fleek.
His eyebrows are that of a bimbo, really. That's the truth. I mean, it's crazy. And can I have that Joke World? That's a new Joke World hoodie. I've never seen that before. That's badass. I need that.
Even since we recorded this video, we've already added Gary Veter.
Whoa!
Gary Veter's gonna be there? I have to go.
Anything to say about that, Mark?
Who knows? Maybe even I'll show up.
Wow.
That would be
Open
epic.
bar, I'm there.
Veter, Peyton Ruddy, Nick Murphy, Nick Rockefort, Maddie May.
Nick Rockefort.
Oh my God.
Really? Really? Maybe the most famous guy in that lineup, Rockefort. Rochefort.
Tom, did you hear the other name he said during the guest spots?
Well, yeah, we're gonna get to that. That was huge. That was made me die laughing. That one.
Okay.
Jeff.
This video, we've already added Gary Veter, Peyton Ruddy, Nick Murphy, Nick Rockefort, Maddie Mays, Dom Solsky, Chris Barnes, and Caroline Banowitz. But follow the IG for more.
You got Christopher Branowitz?
I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
More updates this summer. 2-day passes are on sale starting right now for $224.
$224 for 2 days.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What do you think about that? What's your opinion on that price, Luke?
That's pretty high, I think.
Well, he's gonna tell you it's actually cheaper than every other festival. But he basically is like, you could either go to this or Coachella. You choose.
I didn't know Skankfest was so expensive.
Yeah, they said it's like $650 to go to Skanksfest.
Yeah.
Which again, yeah, I mean, I guess the upside of that is that you got to do Whippets with Joe DeRosa, but you could do that with probably JokeWRLD Fest too. So both ways are good. You probably get to smoke weed with Zach Amico for free at Skanksfest. But here you get to discuss who Joe Rogan had on with Joke World in person.
What if there's just a giant drug bust at this?
Oh my God.
I'm just thinking.
I'm telling you, I don't hope for a giant disaster, but
No.
I'm expecting a giant disaster.
This is like what was that big music festival that ended up being like a giant hoax? or whatever?
Fire Fest. This is the Fire Fest of our time, of our generation's Fire Fest. The JokeWRLD Fest.
Is there like an application for incoming comics to apply to get on the JokeWRLD
There should,
Fest?
yeah. Can we send in a tape? Would you apply, Luke? Because I'll go see you if you go show up.
I would apply.
Yeah.
I would apply.
You're just as famous as Krista Branowitz.
Yeah, with all the fucking names he was saying, I had expected him to say Luke Kincaid. I was like, I'm booked on this? I have no idea.
I was shocked. Yeah, exactly. How are you not booked? Is the problem. Ethical Stampede. That's funny. Ethical, though. We're doing it ethically. Oh, that's very funny. But yeah, my whole point is this is a chance to really go in person for the first time maybe ever. And you can go in person and really ask, Joke World, hey, when you did that weekend, you did that week roundup about when Mark Norman went on Joe Rogan. What were you thinking when you did that one? You get to ask him all the questions you've been wondering for years. How did you come up with the goo dripping off the logo for Joke World? I know you stole it from Juice World, but explain that to me.
which when you take a look at the lineup, it sounds like a good deal to me. But just to make sure that you guys are getting treated fairly, let's take a look at some other festival prices.
Moon Tower Comedy Festival offers 3 different pass levels with a median price at $633.
But club badge 99 there, Joke World. So this is 2.5 times the minimum amount. I'm just saying, Joke. I'm not saying, but I'm just saying. Anyway, I'm so excited for this fest, man.
You've seen the perfect mix of established legends and hot up-and-comers who will be the next crop of theater acts soon.
But most importantly, all
You
these comedians have
heard
already
that?
agreed to do the festival, signed contracts, and some even turned down much better paying gigs. So my ass is in the jackpot, and if you guys do not buy tickets, I'm gonna look like a f***ing idiot.
St. Petersburg for Joke World Comedy Festival.
Let's not all buy tickets. I take that back. Let's not. No, I want to go. I'm going to go to this thing. If I can. I'm going.
Yeah.
Is it busy in St. Pete on August 14th? I mean, what's the average temperature? 98 and stormy? I mean, it is a nasty base in St. Pete in August. Weather.
Sam Tripoli's going to be there. You have to see Sam Tripoli.
I've gone my whole life avoiding Sam Tripoli in person, so I don't know if I have to see him now. August. The average in August, 90
Extreme
and humid.
heat. High humidity.
Extreme heat.
And daily,
high
often
humidity.
heavy afternoon.
And daily afternoon thunderstorms.
And the
Temperatures
humidity's gonna be
exceed
10
90.
times worse.
Often
because
feeling
of all that cigar smoke.
That's what I'm saying. There's going to be just, you know, again, are these comedians in the best of shape that we put on that list? I don't think so, man. I'm a little worried.
Wow.
About a Jonestown style event.
This will go good for my my hospital bed bit because I'll already be dying in the heat. So I'll already look unwell.
Joke, we need fans. Stat. Joke World, hand fan. Hand fan.
This guy's having a heat stroke.
Joke World. This invalid's having a seizure. Yeah, we got to really worry this guy. I want ADA compliance issues. I want all sorts of things. It's going to be quite an event, man. I cannot wait.
I'm excited.
Heat stroke world. Thank you. That's very good. Now, more importantly, what happened this week in podcasting? Let's find out. And one of the best line reads. You know, this is where he gives out the who was on what podcast this week, which is invaluable information you can't find anywhere else. So let's hear it from JokeWRLD himself.
Email festival@jokeworld.com.
Also, that was the other thing.
Now, we are looking for sponsors.
Naming rights to some of the stages. Your logo all over the festival. 2 passes free of charge.
How much do you think, guys, could we raise to do this? Put our name on a stage at the JokeWRLD Fest.
Well, we did get some information about how much you probably paid for the
yes,
the whole voting thing. So
yeah, we did.
It's got to be a couple grand at least to be a sponsor. I feel like
I would say it's a couple grand. I think we could raise it if necessary, if we really wanted to. You know, Jeff Dye style GoFundMe.
Yeah.
I think we need $23,000 for travel and sponsors, or else we're going to be homeless. Please help. Woke has gone too far. We got to do this, man. We got to put our names all over this damn thing.
Then we get 2 free passes. So
that's perfect.
$400 back in our pocket. So
we'll do it if Big Stinky can get a spot. If Big Stinky can get a spot, we'll do it. We'll put our name all over that puppy. But then I'm worried it's going to be like Brendan Sagalow collapsed from heat exhaustion on the After the Night stage. That's going to be the headline on TMZ. You know, I don't want that at Joke Fest. I don't want that. I could see this being Astro World level of terror. You know, it's just chaos. You know, Joke World's on stage. He's yelling at people passed out. Carry that medic!
Whatever you want, we're open to talk. Also, if you're just a rich guy who wants to name the green room after himself like it's a college dorm, email festival@jokeworld.com.
You heard that?
But on a serious note, I just want to take a quick second to say at the end of this video, truly from the bottom of my heart, if you guys don't buy tickets to this festival, I will kill myself on YouTube Live and it'll be all your fault. Balls in your court. Hope I see you.
That's not funny. That's not humor. Come on.
Really? Suicide joke.
I've had many friends take their own lives over failed comedy festivals. So please. You should have seen. Most of them also were in St. Pete. Not a coincidence, maybe. Hopefully not.
In August.
Hopefully a
Guest
coincidence.
spots from last.
Here we go. Guest spots from last week. And here's how clued in Joke World is to the history of comedy. Wait till, I mean, this could be a slip up, but wait till he reads this name. You'll never hear the name the same again.
Last week, Joe Rogan sat across from Bob Lazar and Luigi Venditelli, Arsenal Hall.
What was that?
Arsenal Hall.
Last week,
Arsenal.
Joe Rogan sat across from Bob Lazar and Luigi Venditelli, Arsenal Hall.
Arsenal Hall.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
Lord, oh, Lord.
So you don't know the legend Arsenio Hall. You call him Arsenal Hall. What other talk show hosts have been on Rogan? David Liverpool? Johnny Crystal Palace? Jay Leeds United? This is Arsenal Hall. Because he's always stays strapped.
He got them jokes on him.
He always got them jokes loaded. That's why they call it Arsenal Hall.
Arsenal Hall.
Arsenal Hall. Joke.
Wait.
Joke.
Was that the only one you picked up from the guest spots?
Did he do more incorrect ones?
He did one of a guy the three of us all know. I'm not sure if the whole audience
Oh, was it
knows, but
Jim?
Yeah.
Where? Oh,
Did you
that's
hear
funny.
that?
That's funny. Wait.
It's like 7 something.
Okay,
So you gotta
okay.
get through the.
You gotta get through all the clips.
Big
Yeah.
Paul, Ella Langley, and Matt McCusker. Pete Holmes did stuff with Howie Mandel. Tommy Pope and Jim Gillespie were on Dad Meat.
His name is Jim Gillespie, by the way. He's from Philly. Yo. What was that again,
Not
Joke World?
anymore.
Mandel,
No.
Tommy Pope and Jim Gillespie.
Jim Gillespie.
Jim Gillespie.
Yeah. If Shane Gillis ate a lot of pie, he would be Jim Gills Pie. That's the guy that left. Jim Gills Pie. I mean, look at the name. Gillespie. Gills Pie. Bro. Joke. I mean, if we learned how to pronounce Joke World, you could learn Jim Gillespie.
Ella Langley and Matt McCusker. Pete
You have no
Holmes did
vowels in your last name.
stuff with Howie Mandel. Tommy Pope and Jim Gillespie were on Dad Meat.
That's funny.
Natalie Cuomo attended the church. Chubby Behemoth was joined by Panties in the Mouth.
Oh, is there a worse sentence in the history of humanity?
Can't wait to listen to that.
Chubby Behemoth was joined by Panties in the Mouth.
I don't see any Nate Marshall on there though.
Yeah, where was Kneesy Knee? But then they do like, it bugs me when he goes, and these podcasts had nobody as guests. And it's like, there's podcasts that have never had a guest in their whole history. That he's like, these guys have solo pods this week.
Well, you notice he screws up all the thumbnails on the pot. Like that thumbnail doesn't go with that. Yeah.
I know, and this is like a 500, this is a 1 million sub operation now with a festival. I mean, you guys please, we can be hired as content control people. I mean, we watch you more than your own editors, Joke World. So, obviously. So, let us in.
Zach and Miko's Morning Zoo. Tuesdays with Stories, History Hyenas, Boys Cast, The Tim Dillon Show, Bad Friends, Radio Ridley Radio, Rough Week, Cockfight, The Solid Show, Flagrant, Winner, Sag Day to Pod, Your Mom's House, Tiger Belly, and
Like, half these shows have never had a guest that he's got to name them. That is sick. Friendly Fire, again. Is that a real show? Is that a real show? I just ask. I don't know. Is that a real show? Friendly Fire.
Of course.
It's a real show?
Yeah.
That I would be honored to be on then. Be invited on. Well, then it knows the JokeWRLD Fest destined for disaster. That's the headline in the New York Post. Destined for disaster. They're calling it the Unsinkable Comedy Festival. We'll see what happens at JokeWRLD Comedy Fest. I cannot wait. August. Don't buy your tickets now because I don't know if I can go. But if I go, I want every one of my pals there with me, guys.
Yeah.
So let's move on from that and talk about some of the casts he had going on. What's a good one to really start with? Because we could do some Austin stuff with Kill Tony, man. That was kind of wild. I want to talk about it all this week, but maybe Kill Tony is a good place to start because I want to get this guy just out of my head. It's Diedrich Flynn. Diedrich Flynn is back. You guys remember Diedrich?
Mm-hmm.
Usually a screamer, but usually he screams. Not this week. This week it had Theo Von and Jelly Roll on, man. Again, it's like Jelly Roll now has slimmed down to the point where he is just a skeleton with a big grimace, with a big fake cassette teeth, a big set of fake dentures in his mouth, and just a skeleton just sitting there all the time like, that's cool. That's inspirational, man. That's cool, man. Yeah. Hell yeah, brother. And he's going to do that exact thing with Diedrich Flynn. Because I guess Diedrich Flynn, who a lot of people are hating on now in the Kill Tony fan club, right? I mean, he's not well liked, I would say, at this point. That's pretty much well known, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's a regular. He's loved by Tony. He is a regular. He's allowed to do more than a minute every single week, even though you're normally only allowed to do a minute. He's allowed to do way over that. But nobody really, I mean, I was seeing the comments. Oh my God, skip to this part when Diedrich's off to really be, done with this. But still, he continues to be on the show, be a favorite of Tony, and maybe I'll be proven wrong. But let's just watch this set, a little bit of it, and then see how Diedrich is now going with the, man, I'm just happy to, man, this is so crazy. Like, I came from the mud and look at me now. So then no one can really get me like, oh, you stink. Now, he came up from the mud. And he's actually going to he's not only going to come straight out of the dirt, he's the rose that grew out of the concrete. But he had a little famous friend with him. A name drop episode with Diedrich Flynn. Diedrich Flynn loves nothing more than I got money now. I know famous people and everything's cool. Let's take a listen.
The regulars on the show. That means this young man has the very, very tough job of.
And someone says Tony looks like a regional bank manager in this outfit. Very much so. That is a great way to put it. Regional bank manager. And you walk in, you're just looking to deposit a check. And he goes, hey, really? I mean, do you need anything else? Anything else I can do for you? Because if you need a loan, I'm here. I'm here for you right now. The vest of a regional bank manager. That's very good. He looks like he works at Truist Bank.
Wow.
Writing and.
Yes, Mark, you seem to be alerting me to something.
I was going to say, I think he wore that same exact outfit the week before that, too.
Wow.
I mean, I'm looking now.
Forming a brand new minute every single week on this show. Not easy at all.
We should just do that instead of the Joke World podcast roundup. We should do the Joke World, the After Night podcast outfit roundup.
Mm-hmm.
This week on Kill Tony, Tony wore a button down and a vest.
No, he wore it 2 weeks ago with the Are You Garbage guy. He wore the same exact outfit. The same.
Wow. That is actually
vest.
Interesting.
Now, I noticed that because I signed up for one of these things and he walked in right behind me. And I was like, I've definitely seen this.
Literally looks like every single guy that walks into Chipotle during the lunch rush is dressed exactly like this. I mean, with that, every single guy eating a bowl alone at Chipotle is dressed like this.
And he puts in the AirPods and he
eats the slop. Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
Yeah. And you're just like, what low effort? What are you listening to on that? Are you listening to, like, I always hope the guys like that are listening to Joe Rogan and not the Gary V podcast to learn about hustling. That's what a guy like this listens to while he eats his slop bowl at Chipotle.
It scares a lot of people, the thought of that.
I'm sorry.
And he does it and above and beyond every week. Starting off tonight's show, he's formerly the Dark Storm of Atlanta. He's now the Dark Storm of Austin, Texas. Make some noise for Diedrich Flynn, everybody.
And you say if Theo Von is a fan of Diedrich Flynn, I don't know.
What's up, y'all? Did y'all know that a company can buy your debt from somebody else?
Now, I believe this joke that he's telling is 8 to 9 years old. I have proof of why I think that. This is not a brand new minute straight out of the mind of the Dark Storm He is coming up with ideas every second. The synapses are firing, and here he is to deliver a joke about Sprint, the mobile phone company. Sprint? He tells a joke about Sprint.
Jefferson Capital emailed me. And they said, hey, we bought your debt from Sprint. You owe us money now.
Talk about a guy that's going to need oxygen at the Joke World Comedy Fest. I mean, this guy is running out of oxygen every sentence. They need your money now.
Jefferson Capital and hit me.
Nurse, oxygen status.
No, nigga, you bought it.
Joke World needs he needs a lot of these, oxygen. I saw Ben Bankus huffing oxygen during after one of his sets the other week. Joke World needs a lot of fresh oxygen supply. Like these comics just ran back an interception 107 yards in Denver. They all have trouble breathing. These are all bulldogs at the end of life. All these people. It's amazing they can't breathe.
That's yours now. If I leave a dog outside and you adopt the dog, it's not on me to feed the dog, right? That's not America. That's your debt now. I know Sprint, nigga. I don't know you.
Sprint, by the way, I had to look it up. Sprint went out of business in 2020. They merged with T-Mobile in 2020. Sprint no longer exists.
I actually had no idea about that.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now? Was that
was
Sprint?
Boost Mobile? Or no, was that Sprint? No, yeah, you're right. That was Sprint. No, that was. Yeah. Can you hear me now? What was that? Was that Sprint?
Maybe either Singular or Sprint, but it's one of.
Well, that was Verizon. Can you hear me now?
Oh yeah, that was.
But then there was Where You At? That was Boost Mobile. What was Sprint? Sprint had another. Sprint was for like the guys like Luke. No offense. Cool guys like Luke. What was Sprint?
Man, I'm a Metro PCS guy. Come on now.
If anyone could tell me Sprint's catchphrase, their slogan, I'll give you $5 after bucks.
I know.
I don't know.
No, didn't Sprint take the guy that was the Can You Hear Me Now?
I think T-Mobile did that.
Sarah at Sprint. Sarah know why I couldn't pay and why I was putting something on it.
What was that?
What did he
What
say?
did you just say? I don't want to listen to more of this, but one more time.
I know Sarah at Sprint. Sarah know why I couldn't pay and why I was putting something on it.
Sarah know why I didn't pay why I was putting something on it. Putting what on it?
Jefferson Capital, nigga, I can't even Google y'all. I'm never gonna. What kind of a stupid ass company buy debt from other people? That's the same niggas that go online and they feed the homeless on HD cameras.
This is just confusing the audience at this point. I have no idea what he's talking about.
What kind of shit? You think I'm gonna, nigga? I see Sprint commercials every day, and I go, oh, them niggas, they'll never see it.
You see Sprint commercials every day. I gotta wonder about that.
Schizophrenia. I always see Sprint commercials in my sleep. When I wake up in my window, I always hearing Sprint commercials. I can't even move without seeing a Sprint commercial.
The walls are bleeding, Tony. So you see Sprint commercials every day where you live, huh? Okay.
How dare you come to me like Jesus didn't even, when Jesus paid for our sins, that nigga never sent me an email being like, the adultery that you made last week, that's my time.
And Blockbuster keep telling me I got tapes late. What the hell? I mean, can a brother get a break, Luke?
I can't believe it. And my Exxon oil stocks went down, man. I don't know what's going on with them. Come on.
Come on now. I can't even fill up my gas tank on my Saturn, man. Everything's...
I know. On my day will need gas, man.
Working overtime.
All right, then let's hear his. He gets into really, really quick. Like, I can't believe I'm up here with Jelly Roll, man.
Keep.
Whoops.
There's no real one. I'm the only one left.
Oh
Tell
God!
us
Wait till we get to this guy. I'm sorry, I just skipped by accident. Wait till we get to him next. Real quick, I need to hear him talk about who he grew up with, who's so famous.
Doing it. Every time I bring you out, I get a little more nervous each time, and I have nothing to be afraid of.
You gotta let that shit go, don't you? I don't duck no smoke. I want to come out here and rip every single fucking time.
I absolutely love it, Dedrick. Buying debt is something that happens, yet I've never heard anyone joke about it. Fantastic new material.
You chose a subject that no one has ever joked about, and you did it. Congratulations.
For 1 fucking minute. Oh my God.
1 whole minute. 60 seconds. 6
Actually, a
million
minute 30.
nanoseconds. 90 seconds. Every second had either a pause or a word being spoken. Sounds were coming out of your mouth most of the time.
Into a microphone where your voice was amplified to an audience. Unfucking believable.
You had the crowd's attention for the majority of the 90 seconds. Just like a pro.
Absolutely incredible.
I mean, yeah, his standards are going way down. It's unbelievable. You stood there without even asking if we had a chair for the entire time. Most people would be on the ground.
I'm trying not to cry right now. My bad, Tony. Just jelly, Nick.
Black people love sweets.
Yeah,
we do.
Now, okay, that's the joke. But Dedrick sees an opportunity to start hating on her brother. Like Theo. Listen to this.
Did you dye your hair? Oh.
Now, you can't ask Theo Vaughn, who, poses as a 29-year-old that question. Can you? You're not allowed to do that to Theo Vaughn. Theo Vaughn is approaching 61 years old, 61 years young. So to ask him, does he dye his hair? Yes. He's gotten a hair transplant, by the way, as we're going to see from some other.
Honestly, I didn't look closely, but it does look like he's wearing a wig because his sideburns are white.
Right. Yeah.
His beard's white, and it looks like he just put on like a.
This is absolutely a hair. He's admitted to having a hair transplant. I mean,
nah, man, I ain't get a hair transplant, man. I play in the mud sometimes. You ever get in the mud, get in your hair, man. It's great, man.
Man, mud's better than a bed. I sleep in mud. Just we used to sleep in the bayou. We didn't have no bed.
So it looks like shit on purpose.
Oh, that's a Tony doesn't like that, man. That's a step too far.
Come on, I'm not doing that. That's a joke. I don't roast.
Be nice, Dedrick. Be nice to the guest, Dedrick.
I'm sorry.
Dedrick's like a pit bull.
Jelly roll.
Like a pit bull.
He's like a freaking dog.
It mean a lot for me to see you tonight because you do songs of one of my
Be
best.
nice to Theo. He's very fragile and he's learning.
He's taking antidepressants and he's talking about Israel. He's very fragile right now.
He thinks that Netanyahu is going to blow his head off at any second. Be nice. He believes there is an IED planted inside of his hair. Be nice.
This actually. I can't even do it, but this ain't actually my real hair. It's actually all Kevlar. I'm protecting my dome from Netanyahu.
I'm gonna get shot from above.
Doing comedy, Teddy Swims. And
I started doing comedy with Teddy Swims. I lose control when I watch Joke World.
And we were both just two broke motherfuckers in Southside Atlanta. He told me to start doing comedy. I told him to start doing a band. And now
that's right, guys. You have Dedrick Flynn to thank for Teddy Swims taking up music. Thank him. Odds of this being true? That's up to you to decide. Odds of him being the one that convinced Teddy Swims, you should sing, man. You already got face tattoos. Start singing. He and Teddy Swims grew up in the mud together.
I'll look at both of us who live in our fucking dream. That shit is crazy to me.
Teddy is the homie, too. I love you, Teddy, baby.
Yeah, Teddy!
And by the way, I think Jelly Roll can only speak if told an inspirational story. That's the only way he can respond to things. Let's go, man. You did it. Tell him any other news.
Never give up.
Man, you convinced USA to bomb Iran? Dude, you got the...
Fucking A, brother. Good shit.
Good shit, bro. You keep bombing Lebanon? Ah, dude, I knew you could do it. Hey, man, you leaving your wife for a bimbo? Man, you making moves, buddy. I love to see it. I mean, everything's like has to be inspirational with Jelly Roll, or else he can't speak.
But how do you become friends with Teddy Swims since you can't?
There you go.
It's not my fault I can't. I just never had the opportunity when I wanted to learn.
What is his?
What is he talking about?
What's his hoodie say? Ebola?
Ebola. Ebola. Because he's a plague on the comedy industry. Absolute mass killer. Ebola. The Ebola clown of Austin.
Because you only want to learn swimming at the early ages. After that, it's just drowning or not drowning.
Right.
Makes no sense.
But he wasn't swimming. But he was just Teddy when we was growing up. It was always like Teddy and Daddy. Like,
can this guy put himself in? I mean, it was always Teddy and Daddy growing up.
Teddy and Daddy, it was Bebop and Rocksteady up in Atlanta, man. Yeah, Donatello, Leonardo, Master Splinter, it was crazy in Atlanta.
Daddy, Freddy. Fetty Wap was with us too. Called him Fetty. I said, Fetty, you got that 17 thing. Why don't you add 38 to that? See how that work out.
My homies were living in the sewer and some radioactive sludge went down. They started doing kickflips and doing nunchucks and shit. Crazy, man.
I was the first one to tell him, hey, you guys ever tried pizza? The rest was history.
Yeah, man. And that pizza was extra cheesy, man.
I said, you ever met my friend April? She's a news reporter. Y'all would get along. It was Teddy, Freddy, AP, Teddy, Freddy, Reffy. I mean, he'll put himself in any situation, man. So it was Teddy and Daddy. And there we go.
He
that
can
was
say anything he wants. He says anything he wants, and he can fucking get kills.
And Tony does not even doubt it. He's just like, you. That's funny to me. I'd be questioning that.
You were part of the fucking Ninja Turtle. That's unbelievable.
Unbelievable. You stopped Shredder all by yourself. I knew you were something special. Wow. Okay. I got to save that voice because that's the exact same voice I will do for Andy Dick later. Because Tony is Andy Dick's voice and Andy Dick's is Tony. So let's just skip though to Lil Mo. Are you good? Did you know Lil Mo before this look?
Oh, I would send it. I don't know if I sent it to you or Dunbar, but I would just send clips. I go, this is the worst comic I've ever seen in my life. And then wait, you know it. He gets on fucking Kill Tony.
He gets on Kill Tony. I guess he's friends with Shane Gillis. Shane Gillis befriended him. And actually, I was like, after watching this, I liked Lil Mo. I like his attitude, but he's such an interesting character on this show. Being on Kill Tony. Let's see Lil Mo if you don't know him. And his full name, Little Mo Mozzarella.
We have a special treat, ladies and gentlemen. A special treat for you. This man is making his Kill Tony debut. He's an internet sensation. You very likely follow him on Instagram. Very funny man. Make some noise for Lil Mo Mozzarella, everybody. His Kill Tony debut.
This guy is hyper Italian. You know, he is like if he is like the gimmick as a person. You know, there's this other great Instagram account, this guy who's actually a comic, but he does like an Italian voice where he's like a very serious like Italian dad, which is like, you take my daughter out, you better get her the best prosciutto you ever seen. There's that. I don't know that guy's name, but he's also on Instagram. He's actually funny. He's like he's doing that as a character. This guy is full time, Lil Mo. And his catchphrase one more time, Luke.
How you doing?
How you doing?
This guy is literally, he's Italian Dietrich Flynn. That's
He
pretty much
really,
what he
it's
is.
very funny. Watch this.
Yeah.
And he's wearing shorts on stage. Shorts on stage. But he's Lil Mo.
Shut the fuck up in the back. Stay put. I'm from New York City. I don't know, you guys act like you don't fucking understand me, but I can speak any language. I look at somebody who's Spanish. Where are you? I throw one word at you. What's up? Let me get a bacon, egg, and cheese poppy.
And the rubbing of the gut, the constant rubbing of the gut is really what disturbs me most about Lil Mo. And you could stand to eat a little less. I mean,
People do it to Italians all the time. They come to fucking Little Italy and they start acting Italian. The guy's got freckles and shit. Let me get a chicken cutlet, parmesan, fresh mozzarella, red peppers. Tell your sister Gina. I said, how you doing?
How you doing?
Guy's fucking Norwegian. You know where you never do it though? You never.
By the way, I'm not going to show this. I'm going to show you as part of his interview. This is his whole act, by the way, which I really found funny.
Yeah.
It's everything's the same. It's like, I go to China. Well, this is actually he'll explain this. I mean, it's 3 in a row. I can go to little Mexico, ask for a taco with a little pasta fajoule on it. You know, how you doing?
See nobody go to a
How you
Chinese
doing?
restaurant acting Chinese, no? Lay home, Mao. Let me get a pork fried rice. Don't forget the wonton soup.
And everything's food. The entire thing is food. I go to little Belgium. I get a Belgian waffle with some fajoule on it. I mean, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
How you doing? I tell you, I go to little Moscow, man. I get a little borscht, and I throw a little guajadel on there. I mean, how you doing? I mean, how you
Give
doing?
your sister my brajolto.
Oh! I go to Chinatown, ask for some crickets with some pasta mozzarella. I mean, how you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing, Tom?
They don't do it. They get disrespectful.
Oh,
Well, they start
yeah.
yelling. Where's my pork fried rice? They think you can understand them if you talk loud, you know? They're disrespectful. See, I always show them respect.
See, I always someone disrespects you.
Like, let's say, for instance, I go for a steak. I bring the bones home, and I bring it to the restaurant for the dog to bury the yard. How you doing?
I mean, he loves that catchphrase. How different is this, by the way? When you hear it, it really does sound like "Get her done." How you doing? Get her done.
What? I missed
was-
the part about the bones buried in the yard for the dog.
I'm bringing back my dog. He buries him in the yard. How you doing?
Take the fucking bone from the steak restaurant. I buried
the fucking yard. You know, whatever, man.
I get the bones to the dog to bury in the yard. I get my bone to your sister. How you doing?
How you doing?
I know he's trying to do the Tony Soprano with the ishes, like the ish, but is it the bones buried in the backyard? Is that supposed to be like a mob reference? I'm confused.
No, the dog's just burying bones in the backyard. How you doing?
Oh, okay.
I mean, is there much more of an explanation? I mean, if we're gonna break this, what is this? What is this?
Sorry.
Joke World or
Maybe
the
my
Hot
brain's
Breath
working
Comedy
too well.
Network? We're gonna break this down line by line. Yo, he's Italian, bro.
Luigi, come on over here.
I just want to get his greatness. You know, I want to.
You're gonna disrespect his jokes like that. I'm gonna send, Guadadel to your home. What are you doing? I'm gonna get you a spoiled pasta favadoul to your house. Okay, have you on the bowl for a week. How you doing?
Yeah, you paint fucking houses, yeah? How you doing?
How are you doing? No, seriously, how are you doing?
You okay?
If you talk
Here's the dog bone joke again, Mark, since you
Thank
asked
you.
for it.
yelling.
Thank you.
Where's my pork fried rice? They think you can understand them if you talk loud, you know? They're disrespectful. See, I always show them respect. Like, let's say, for instance, I go for a steak. I bring the bones home, and I bring it to the restaurant for the dog to bury the yard. How you doing?
Actually, it made no sense. He brings the bones to the restaurant. That's what he said.
Yeah.
So I think he stumbled somewhere along the way. But how you doing? And that got a laugh.
saves
You
with
got to
the-
pop, bro.
yeah.
What are you gonna say?
Damn,
Gotta
big,
pop.
big Stinky needs a punchline like that. A save line.
I was gonna say they ate the dog, but then I said somebody might fuck me up out here. I see a couple of Asians. Kim Jong Un's over there. What's up, Mo? How does it feel to never ride a roller coaster?
Lil Mo Mozzarella, ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut. Very fun.
You know, he always asks how you doing. He never asks why you doing. Sad. Sort of sad in that way.
Funny, lots of energy. Oh shit!
And then he drops the mic and hits someone in the crowd with the mic. Well, let's watch that again. Hey, I got a lump on your head from the mic the size of Mama's fuck of the duel. How you doing?
You got a meatball on your head and meatball on your fucking plate. How you doing?
Hey, nothing wrong with that. How you doing?
Debut. Very funny. Lots
One
of
lump or
energy.
two. How you doing?
He just hit the hardware
I haven't slept, Tony. I drove fucking 20 hours to get here.
Did you really? And Ray, everybody.
There we go. I drove from freaking Venice to be here. How you doing? I was on a gondola. How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing? And then he explains how to say "How are you doing?" You want to hear that part?
Sure.
That could. I mean, Luke's already got the impression down, but I don't even know how. Would it even? How
Yeah,
you
want that
doing?
20 times.
How are you doing? How are you doing?
Oh, also, you notice that transcript search thing on YouTube
Yeah, it
never
changed.
works.
Oh, it doesn't.
Well, if you use that one, it sucks. But you got to use the actual
Control F.
I called the fucking Uber. I says, come over here. I'm going to give you $100. Go get the tank and come here and fucking look out for me. He goes, how do you know I could trust you? I said, I'm a fucking degenerate gambler. I'm taking a shot.
Let me tell you my history with Lil Mo.
How you doing? He forgot to say how you doing at the end of some lines, which I was disappointed by. Well, I can't find it, but where he explains how to say "How are you doing?" in a way that gets a pop every time. So we gotta find we gotta find that, Mark.
You want to keep playing? I want to hear how Tony knows him. I have a little backstory.
I got a little story for you. We actually grew up together on the south side of Atlanta. I said, "Have you thought about becoming Italian?"
I said, yeah, my boy fucking Teddy Swims told me how the fuck to do comedy. I tell him to tell the fucking band. How you doing? Give
I
your
told him,
sister
why
the
don't you use
fucking
those pipes
drumsticks."
or something other than swallowing you know what, okay? How you doing?
Okay, how you doing?
I don't even smoke pot.
You don't.
I'm looking forward to smoking
Smoke
pot again
schmuck.
tonight.
Yeah, you're gonna smoke pot tonight.
I don't
This
smoke
guy-
pot. I go into the table. I get anxiety.
Did you smoke it a lot when you were
Oh
Smoking
God.
right now.
Oh God. Lil Mo. Lil Mo's about to be eating bull testicles in
True
Oklahoma.
fucking Charlie was an engineer. Pull out of it. What are you on, the Ozempic? I'm on the Manjaro. How you doing, Theo?
Manjaro sounds Italian.
I know. It's Manjaro. You know how you say air conditioning in Italian?
By the way,
This wasn't worth it. I'm sorry.
the real Italian guy's out of here.
The Sicilian's getting out of
The
it.
Sicilian's getting out of here.
You used to sell air conditioning?
I used to do air conditioning.
Oh, yeah, there's where I think he explains
But
it.
you work blue
But he
collar.
was, yeah.
Fucking staring at me. He's a jinx, this guy.
Yeah. This
What's up?
motherfucker from the past over here.
We always have all these different shapes and sizes of characters. I'm Italian. I don't sound like
That's
you.
why
I'm
I
not
like
from
you,
New
Tony.
York. I'm from
Tony-
Young.
How you doing?
How you doing?
How are you doing? Because I'm doing better. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe.
Tell your brother, I mean sister, I said hello.
There we go. Tony Hinchcliffe and his new bestie, Lil Mo Mozzarella. Why you want to be a Momo for? How you doing?
How you doing?
How are you doing? All right, I'm sorry. That took a long time to do that, but that was very funny. We get to, let's move on, man. That was very crazy. I want to save this Andy Dick stuff for later. So let's do, we'll do a couple comedy special stuff because comedy specials have been popping off recently. And there were two that just came out this week that I didn't even hear JokeWRLD mention in his specials of the week. He did not even mention these two. One was the worst special of all time, maybe, from established guy, and the next was probably the best I've ever seen. Let's check out, not the worst, I shouldn't say that, but it was something I didn't expect. I didn't even know this guy was still out here doing comedy. It's Trevor Noah with his new Netflix special is out now. I just want to show you how bad this thing looked. You want to talk about no jokes. I mean, that's what I mean. I don't just bust on the far right of comedy with Tony. We're going to go up to the far left and Trevor Noah right here. This is what he posted on his Twitter to promote his own special. Take a look.
Now would be the perfect time for...
Remember Trevor Noah?
There's no good time. I think we can all agree on that.
He said now would be a good time for an alien invasion.
But if I had to pick a time, I would say this is the best time. Yeah. Because if aliens invade, it's not going to be good for us. Right? We know we don't stand
This
a chance.
week,
They can travel through space.
Trevor Noah's wearing a jean jacket.
Our weapons mean nothing. We're probably just going to annoy them with our guns. Pew, 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 pew. You know, they're going to get here, and we've seen how it turns out, right? They fly in, right? They're going to blow everything up. We've watched Independence Day. We know how this happens, right? Yeah, and even if Will Smith helps, he can only slap like one at a time, you know?
Ooh, it's topical.
Wait, what you mean?
I mean, I thought sprint jokes were outdated. You're making Chris Rock slapping jokes in 2026 on your newest special, Trevor Noah. Guys completely given up. I mean, this is just amazing. You can get probably making $5 million from Netflix for this. $5 million to tell this stuff. Here's another one too. It was just equally as bad about Donald Trump at the Grammys. Maybe we'll watch 5 seconds of that.
Trevor, oh my God, are you okay? Trevor, where are you? What's happening? Did you see? Trevor, call me. Yo, don't call me. Call me, Trevor. What's happening? Trevor, did you see? And then one person was like, oh my God, did you see what Trump said? And I was like, what did Trump say? What did Trump say this time? Oh boy, let me check. What did Trump say? Me? Turns out the president watches the Grammys. Yeah, and he was not happy.
Whoa. Wow.
Those are his punchlines. And you know what? He's missing one key phrase that would have made this comedy special one of the best I've ever seen. I guess Trump didn't like the Grammys. How you doing? I mean, how you doing? Right, Luke?
I'll give you a fucking shishi a Grammy tonight. How about that?
How you doing? All right, Will Smith, I'm going to slap more than just his Chris Rock's face. How you doing?
How you doing? Give Jay to pick up my number. Oh,
I'll do something to that bald head besides rub it. How you doing?
Happy.
That was it. How are you doing, Trevor Noah? Not good, it seems to me. Then another special came out on YouTube exclusive. This one was shocking in how good it was. It's Adam Carolla's new special. See if you see immediately what is off about this special. Why is this called a special? And I thought this was like a re-upload, but check it out. Check.
Okay, I saw this. I thought that was like some like random account just stealing the special.
Yeah, I thought so too. Like one of those AI people that re-uploads. Yeah, I thought this was AI. This is the only evidence of this set that I can find. Is this on this channel, which 16 subscribers? I think it's I think some comedy club. This is what this special is. I mean, you could tell it's actually on a real stage, but they put a green screen on it, and they have his whole act. This is his actual act, and it must be recent. Just take a look at the quality first.
TSA guy pulls the backpack out.
So
is this your backpack? You get that?
So it's glitching through. His head keeps popping out, and he's I've listened.
Is that your backpack? Don't you feel
you can see
like
the
a
clipping.
terrorist for just 1 second? You're like, well,
oh my God. You just faded like just Darth Vader's ghost in Return of the Jedi.
This isn't real. Like, he didn't promote this.
I was
did he?
looking. I swear to God, I don't think he promoted, but I looked all over on YouTube for another version of this. It's nowhere to be found. He has no other special, and this seems to be fairly recent material.
When did he upload? Or when was it uploaded?
This is brand new. This is 7 days ago.
Oh wow.
I cannot find proof of this anywhere else. So they didn't take this from anywhere else. I think like some comedy club recorded his set and then like sold it to somebody or something. I don't know what happened, but somehow this ended up as a special.
Got a couple Joe Biden jokes we can get into because this is going to be about it with me and Joe Biden jokes.
Joe Biden jokes? Do you have anything about Sprint that we could hear instead? I mean, I'd like something more topical. I like when his nose is fully cut off by the green screen too.
Yeah.
But it's also weirdly, the sound's all off, and it's like there's periods where of extreme silence, like intense silence during the special. This is one of the strangest things I've ever seen. And he already looks
my nightmare.
He already looks so strange and goofy that like the green screen effect on him does not help.
But this is your second term.
The sudden audio cutout of the laugh. Then listen, what's happening? Oh my God, it's pure silence.
Like, get out of here, you dog-faced lion pony soldier boy. Here you go, sir. This is your.
Now, I believe that when he scratches his head here, he's not doing an impression of Joe Biden. He's like trying to remember what to say. It's so bizarre. That head scratch is like him trying to think. And they didn't cut it out. One more time.
But this is your second term.
Okay, that's a joke, but then watch. Sudden cutout, pure silence. And then he starts scratching his head.
And he'd be like, get out of here, you dog-faced lion pony soldier boy. Here you go, sir. This is your second term. And you go, no, it's not. And you go, sir, with all due respect, do you think you could have screwed the country up this badly in 3 years? Come on. That's just.
What the fuck?
No, the head scratch is a Biden act out. Come on, Tom.
I don't think so. But then look at this. I like this.
think it
This
is.
punchline got pure silence. Listen to this. This is the part that's funny. You couldn't have screwed up the country this bad in 3 years.
Second term. And you go, no, it's not. And you go, sir, with all due respect, do you think you could have screwed the country up this badly in
Listen to
3
this.
years? Come on. That's a 7.
Okay, what the hell's going on? So I don't know what's happening, but this was the only evidence of this set I could find online, and it's advertised as a full special. Some political humor, it's called. Joke World, where are you?
We have a candidate for special of the year. I
Special of the
think.
year, ladies and gentlemen. Some political
Bookmark
humor.
it.
Again, I think every
It's too
special.
funny.
I mean, just ADR yourself after every joke. You couldn't have messed the country up that badly. Like, listen to this.
Up this badly in 3 years? Come on.
How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing? And it gets a laugh every time. Well, there we go. My two favorite specials I've seen this year so far. Trevor Noah, Adam Carolla. Very strange. Very, very odd. You know who else is back on the scene? What, Mark?
Yeah, you may mention him. Let's see if you're going to mention the same guy.
Ty the Fish.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Tyler Fisher is back. Someone posted this. Or no, you guys sent this to me.
Luke.
You sent this to me. Congratulations to Luke because he sent this to me. Tyler Fisher, the guy that we've talked about on this show several times because of his band from the Comedy Mothership, his band from Gutfeld. He is back on tour after he admits going crazy for a few months. He is back. He was also he had an AI branded coffee company. What was that called? Good Beans? Happy Beans?
I love coffee company.
I love coffee company, but renamed to, I think, Happy Beans.
Oh, right.
And we got
I'm not up
we
to
got to
date.
name the right product. This is one of our first ads for Happy Beans. Well, he's back and he's doing stand up. And in one of the more disturbing clips I've seen of stand up in quite a while, only because of his amazing act outs. Let's take a listen. This is a guy who's very political and very right wing coded humor. Let's take a listen to Tyler Fisher.
1990s. What do we have? You could be gay.
That was sounded like Lil Mo. What's going on here?
What do we have? You could be gay, straight, or lesbian. Those were simple times, baby. But that list is so long, man.
The ongoing genocide of MMIW G2SLGBTQIA+.
I know the exact pinpoint moment when that list exploded. It was when the third letter was added, right? Sure, do you know the third letter of the sexuality acronym? B. Pretty fast, and he's hard as a rock. Nice work.
This is standard comedy club stuff. I got no problem with this. You know, this is pretty straight standard work. Floral patterned shirt. Looks amazing. He's peacocking in Mac Tactic terms. He's a very high on hitting on the ladies. So is this peacocking, Mark?
Peacocking is not a Mac Tactic term. I don't know where you're making that fabrication from.
Oh, I'm sorry. What is a Mac Tactic term for, getting attention? How do you get attention from the ladies the right way?
Oh, well, it's you have to approach them kind of thing.
Cold approach.
It's not cold approach, but you have the Mac Tactics in your back pocket ready to
go.
Unload. Yeah.
You got a how you doing locked and loaded.
Yeah. You got to set up to get to the how you doing.
Of course.
The B.
This part's not bad. What's coming up? The Act Out. This is Act Out of the Year nominee.
The bisexuals ruined it all. That's when it exploded. That's right. Bisexuals got greedy, as bisexuals tend to do.
Fine, all
Now, the
cool.
gays and the lesbians, they had a hard go. They did not have the same rights back then. A lot of them got beat up. Some lost their jobs, lost their families. And then the bisexuals were like, oh, we're oppressed. Yeah, LGB. Yeah, we put the B on there. We won't, yeah, we're having a hard time. I'm sorry, folks. Am I supposed to feel bad for someone that gets to fuck
Get ready,
everybody?
Luke.
Really?
Get ready, Luke. Oh, my God. Oh, my good Lord.
Jim, Kim.
Imagine the poor open micer has to use the mic next. This is fully acting out fantasies live on air.
And you could almost excuse it, but he's putting his mouth on the mic.
Yeah, everything's okay, but the mouth absorbing the whole mic and pretending to blast and do all these moves is insane. It's wild, isn't it?
It's disgusting.
Mark, I hope your mom's not watching right now.
I hope not. This is definitely an AO pause.
This is an
You got him
AO pause. We haven't AO paused yet, but we're planning on it. And he never does this type of humor. Someone else says this is out of character. He doesn't do stuff like this normally. I've never seen him do stand-up like this. This is a...
What do you mean?
Well, I've never seen him
Like
do
act outs? Or...
Yeah, an act out like this, Mark. Come on.
I mean...
Let it play.
Jim, Kim. I can't get a job because I'm busy fucking everybody.
Worst of all, he stole Luke's opening act this year at Philly's Funniest. opening bit.
I couldn't wait to do it at the Joke World Fest. Now I can't do it.
Yeah, that's still. Anyway, that was just to say, is he kind of going nuts here for a reason? I mean, this is too much. The thrust. I mean, this is stool humping, isn't it? This is officially stool humping.
I didn't really notice how seeing the foot on the stool was.
The foot up on the stool and getting it all from all ends, Mark.
You're like, oh, I've never seen this kind of act out from him. You can only do this one act out once
True.
in a set. I mean, it's not like he's going to break this out multiple times.
Hard to be your gimmick, yeah.
It's like a flea flicker in football. You can only do it once.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
And if it's incomplete, you blew
This is
it.
the Statue of Liberty play of comedy. You can't pull this off again. But
it would be great to see this at a mic and watch it bomb like 7
Oh,
times.
yeah, this is like in front of 5. You had to test this out in a lot of good rooms, bad rooms.
Yeah.
With
Do
5
I say
open
Jim?
mics.
I'm thinking Sean and Dawn. No.
Adam and Eve.
Jim and Kim. Yeah, that's the
Jim,
one.
Kim.
That's the one.
And each Jim, I'll get thrusted forward. I've got it. What an art comedy is, huh? What an art this is turning out to be.
I'm inspired.
Big Stinky is ready now to do some lewd material. Well, that was Ty the Fish, man, going wild. I love just catching up on Ty the Fish, seeing what he's up to, man. Seeing where he'll be next. So good, so cool. We had that. We had all of that. That was really, really entertaining. Yes, Mark.
It hasn't released yet, right? It's just a promo.
This is just a a bit. I don't think it's. Was this part of his special? Did he say he's gonna have a special out? Oh, he did.
Yeah, he was in the Joke World montage. That's why I thought you heard about the.
No, he was in the Joke World montage. Oh my god!
Yeah, at the end, he's dropping a special.
The election special.
Oh yeah,
live in
it's out
Portland.
What
13
percentage of
days
the crowd is
ago.
homeless, would you say, tonight? Last night was 40%. Part of the
Did we
Portland
see what's
Homeless
after
Crowd
the Jim
Initiative.
Kim
We
bit?
want to be inclusive.
Yeah, how does he revive it from the Jim and Kim? Wait, he brings someone up? Wait a second. Wait a
What?
second. Wait a
He
second.
had
Wait a
sex
second.
on
Wait a
stage?
second. Wait a
Come
second.
on.
You'll be Jim and you'll be Kim. Come up here.
Question for the crowd. Miss, you stand here. You stand here. You on this side. You on, yeah. Who should be dating, folks, huh?
Oh, classic. Okay, this is good. Actually, I don't want to watch this because it could be really
Mr.
good.
Studio Girl. Oh.
This is his move. By the way, this guy is actually worried. He should be.
Yeah, he looks pissed.
He
He,
actually
looks like
was-
he's gonna just drive an elbow to his skull.
Pick me up, Daddy. Look at this. We can share
Okay.
clothes. Look at this.
Something obviously got cut. Something much more sexual just got cut from this.
yeah.
Pick me up, Daddy. Look at this.
Oh, then he cut. Wow, that's whatever he did.
Wow.
I bet you pretended he was Jim, didn't you? You son of a bitch. Jim, Kim. We got to find Jim and Kim, and then we'll get to that, and then we'll move on, huh? This is too exciting not to do live. What do you guys say? You want to see the Jim and Kim part?
Share.
Oh my God. What the hell just happened? Jim, Kim. Type Jim if you want us to keep watching. Type Kim if you don't. Got it? Jim. Jim, Kim.
Oh, there it is.
Perfect.
Ooh, 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 ah, ah, ah.
Yeah, this is sexy.
Jim. I didn't get a job because I'm busy fucking everybody. Shut
People
it
say
down.
Jim.
Shut it down, Portland. Let's take a breather.
He's killing.
I don't care what
That's a
adults do. I don't
solid
care.
room.
I don't care what adults do at all. You know what I mean? I didn't care during the pandemic. If anyone got the vaccine, didn't get.
Okay, here. This is what I was waiting for. Some topical. I mean, the topic of the night is topical humor. Can we get some topical humor? Finally, vaccine talk. I was worried.
I didn't get it, mostly because my pediatrician said I was too tiny, okay? I got judged a hell of a lot for that. My God, the children are being given options to pick their sexuality, their gender.
Good Lord. I mean,
That was a cut right there.
that was
for
a
that,
hard
right?
cut to trans
Was
stuff.
he adding laughs too? I heard like padded laughs.
I let's hear that again because I thought so too.
I got judged a hell of a lot for that.
That was before that.
If anyone got the vaccine, didn't get it, I didn't get it, mostly because my pediatrician said I was too tiny, okay? I got judged a hell of a lot for that.
Hard to tell.
My God, the children are being given options to pick their sexuality, their gender.
This is literally like an episode of Die Hard on live. Or Rogan. Right, Mark? I mean, seriously.
Why do you have to bring Jeff Dye into this?
Well, I'm saying last episode, last Die Hard, he was talking. He went immediately from
He's
trans
talking
to
Black Lives
vaccines
Matter.
and trans and vaccines. Bring it up.
No, he actually talks about trans on Sage Steele's show.
Oh, good. Yeah, he went on Sage Steele's. Sage Page.
When they're 3, 4, 5, I'm like, you know what the real problem
That's
is?
me having a
Is
threesome.
that these kids are growing up. Oh, and I'm dating them, okay? It's not pretty up there. Had a date a couple weeks ago. It was actually
Wait,
in San
he
Francisco.
was talking about kids, and he just said he was dating them?
I know, I heard that too, but I can't follow
wait,
it.
what?
I can't go back. I can't. Just assume he's yoing it out there. I want to hear about his date. Because we all know he's got a sordid dating history. All right? A lot of things have gone wrong for him and asking for dates. Not just getting kicked out of Gutfeld for asking a woman on a date, getting kicked out of Fox News, but he told a story on Lauren Compton that he's had women run out screaming during restaurant dates. He did a day about accidentally dating a trans person, not knowing it. He's had a lot of dating snafus. Let's hear what this one's all about.
I was out with a Gen Z younger gal. She goes, I have to tell you something about my identity.
She was 9.
And you need to respect it. I go, I'm definitely not going to respect it now.
Wow.
She goes, I identify as a fluid. So I go, fluid? What do you mean? You're wet? What are you talking about?
This is what we call a totally made up story, but I'll go along with it. Ain't nobody fluid dating you, Tyler. Sorry. They're dry as a bone, I'll tell you that, Mark.
Called a setup. Let him get to the punch.
Wow.
All right, I identify as hard and broke. Let's get out of here, son. I don't want to fucking pay for this meal. She goes, no, my gender's fluid, Tyler. It changes. Every day I wake up and I never know if I'm going to be a man or a woman. I go, oh, you remember when that was called schizophrenia 5 fucking days ago? Shut it down.
Wow, so that was a zoom in for that punch. You always want to do a zoom in before you big gag, right, Mark?
Honestly, I don't really believe in the zoom. It seems too gimmicky. I like multiple camera angles, but we don't zoom. Sorry.
Let the
Pandemic's
jokes
over.
be jokes. Cheers. So that was a joke to say trans people dumb or trans people mentally ill. Okay. That was good.
Yes.
That was good. And someone said he looks like he is a horror movie character. It kind of does look like when you're, the spring break horror movie. This is what this is the guy that runs the motel. He seems pretty cool, but there's something a little off.
Dude, he's really putting out that vibe of the I forget what season of White Lotus, but the manager of the hotel who's like addicted to drugs. And
Yeah, is that season 1 or
hooks up with
season?
the
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was is that Taika Waititi? It's somebody like that. But yeah, it's the guy that he does drugs, and yeah, he's also all the time he's just stealing drugs and having sex in his office.
Yeah, it's the Sydney Sweeney. I think it's season 2.
Season 1. Season 1.
Oh.
Season 2 is in Italy.
Sorry.
Season 1 must have been season 1. Yeah, and it was it Taika? Yeah. It is. He is the guy. He is season 1 hotel manager who bribes young, busboys with drugs for sex in the hotel room. Scary stuff.
He's just doing Jim. Hey, yo.
I don't think White Lotus season 1. Who was the guy? Manager.
The name.
Oh, I'm sorry. Murray Bartlett. But he looks like Taika. And he has an Australian accent. Sorry, guys. Not good with names. How you doing?
How you doing? I know your sister's name. Oh.
Okay. Hey. Tell your mama I said hello. I know I gave your sister the Taika last night. Well, and she was going Watiti. Hey, how you doing?
Schizophrenia 5 fucking days ago? Shut it down. Shut it down. I don't care. Get some help. We're all fucked up. We're all delusional.
Yeah, actually, wait. This is insane. Wait. This is crazy. Mark, you nailed this one. Look at that.
Oh my God.
That is the guy from White Lotus season 1.
But it's the funky shirts and the mustache.
It's the funky shirts and the mustache. It's everything. It's the attitude, the scary attitude, too.
Yeah.
I liked when he was hiding in the hotel room. That was also cool. What a season.
Yeah.
Why is that the one delusion we all have to go with? I'm 5'6". I think I'm 6'5". My friends, I can't be like, guys, look up when I walk in the room and just pretend. No, they beat the shit out of me, and I get my shit together. This person's lecturing me. They're lecturing me. The she, they, who, what.
I swear I heard these jokes at an open mic in 2017. Am I crazy?
No, you're right. These are so old.
I identify as an NBA player. What's that all about? Doesn't mean I can join the league. How are you doing?
I can't wait to watch this and then watch a Jordan Peterson video right after this.
Seriously, it feels like that, doesn't it?
Yeah, we're back in 2016.
I mean, this is perfect for Rogan in 2018, or actually 2026.
When, where, why, whatever the fuck, I don't know. He's lecturing me, going, you're a privileged, toxic, oppressive, cis white male. I go, privileged? I can't even ride a roller coaster legally.
Hey, what's it like never be on the tilt-a-whirl? How you doing?
You doing? Your sister tilted my world.
Oh. Oh. Okay. That's all I can watch right now. Maybe we'll check in on that later, but that was we did discover he is like Murray Bartlett or Armand. His name was Armand in the show. Armand from White Lotus season 1.
I thought it was Nigel. No?
That's a good name, but I think it was Armand.
I don't know.
On the villains wiki, he's named Armand. The hotel manager. Goals seduce Dylan. Steal Olivia and Paula's narcotics. That was his goals. And kill on stage. Okay. Let's move on. I'm reading the chat now. Looks good. They're talking TV. I love TV. I was watching this German show, Der Pass. Pretty good. Not bad. Must watch, Mark. It's like a German noir.
Oh.
So you're gonna like it.
I love noir.
I love noir. Speaking of, I have 2 important things to show from the world of New York comedy.
Okay.
Noir. And then we're going to take a break in just a little bit, but I first want to show this. Let's check it out. First of all, there's We Might Be Drunk. All right, I don't have a ton to say for this one, but I do have one. I need to show you what we have to use our budget for in this show. Because they show an ad. I don't know if they did this in the latest thing. Did you see this ad break?
The Muppet?
Yes.
Yeah, they didn't do it this week, but yeah, it was last week.
Just like they always spoil their Halloween episodes like weeks early because they have to record it so many weeks beforehand. They show the ad reads while they're in costume. They spoiled on We Might Be Drunk with Sam Morril and Mark Normand the best ever reveal of a future episode. And I feel like we've already been doing this concept for months now.
They sold out 10 shows at the Beacon.
Check
They
it
play
out.
in New York all the time. They're maybe one of the best blues and soul. What?
Susan Tedeschi.
Okay.
Yes.
Hey, folks. Mars Men. A lot of guys.
Oh my God.
Wow.
We have puppets coming to the stage. Jeff Dunham, where are you? Mark Normand, ventriloquist, puppet. Now, first of all, Mark, we got to get our hand on this puppet. We got to kidnap this puppet and take it into our care. This is absolutely wild.
I got to get my hand up that puppet.
Hey,
how you doing?
Yo, how you doing?
Did I do it? It was my first one tonight.
That was good. The Mark Normand puppet, which will be so crucial to the future of this show. We need that puppet. But more importantly, there's another puppet.
Mm-hmm.
It is ready.
Wait longer than they should to actually do
Sam Morril.
Sam is
Sam Morril trying to work his own puppet and move the mouth while talking is one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. I need this damn puppet. Mark needs to work this puppet tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow on this show. I don't even want Mark's face on the screen. I just want the puppet.
Just in front of the sign. Yeah, I could just do a show back here.
You can just do an entire show. Sam
I'll keep
Morril
the mic underneath.
trying to hungoverly, sleepily work this puppet is one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Got it. The good news is getting help is a lot easier now than it used to be.
Every like 5 seconds he moves the mouth. Like every 5 seconds he closes the mouth.
Connects you with licensed healthcare providers online so you can get access to legitimate ED treatment without leaving your house. No awkward doctor visits. No.
Oh no, he's brain dead.
No pharmacy.
This is what he normally looks like off when he's just listening to Mark Norman talk.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That's how he looks. That's how he looks when he's trying to like have a conversation with a woman he's trying to have sex with. He's just yeah, good story.
Good stuff. Did I tell you about that time I was in Zanies? This is unbelievable. Working the puppet, looking just like Morel. They give it more of that like Orthodox Jewish curl though in the sides. That's pretty funny. And I'll say this. That puppet's mouth looks like it can fit a nice sausage. How you doing?
How you doing?
Your house. No awkward doctor visits. No sitting in the waiting room. And no pharmacy lines. You just complete a simple online intake. A provider reviews your
Like, why even try moving the mouth? That's what I think is funny. Like, every 10 seconds, like, I better try to move the mouth.
information.
What's funny? It's
And
funny when he
if
tries to
treatment is
move the
right for
hand.
you-
He's just moving his hand more than the actual
Yeah,
puppet.
he's shaking his hand around. But it literally looks like just like in the Fluffy episode, doped out Sam Morril as his puppet.
It ships directly to your door in a sweet package.
Every time he closes his mouth, it's cold.
Jane, no one's gonna
I like
see
how they have
and
the
stuff. It's nice and
they probably
discreet.
bought like a dog's dog's Knicks jersey.
Yeah.
And like those are like $70.
Oh, this
They're
is
so
expensive. I mean, this puppet cost a lot.
That includes
Oh my god.
slide navel, which is the
Good read. Slide
Why didn't they
navel.
zoom on the puppet? Why?
generic for Viagra. Glad I didn't know that yet. But no shame.
Nice.
Available through Hims up.
Don't need it.
Don't need it yet. Feel
But I
stiff as a
do,
board.
dummy. I need some hard wood. Shut up, Sam Morril puppet. Hey, yo. No, the puppet should sound like Sam Morril. I'm sorry. Let's redo that, Mark. Make a wood pun with the Sam Morril puppet.
Oh, wait,
You
what?
know,
What was the sound
Viagra,
again?
hardwood.
Hardwood. Hey, I'll tell you what looks good on hardwood. The New York fucking Knicks.
Wow. Nailed it.
To 95% less than the brand name version. And if that option isn't right for you, there are additional treatments available so you can find what actually works for your body. It's simple, straightforward, and designed to make the whole
Hey, dummy, why you talking to me? No, you're the dummy. No, you were the dummy. No. I mean, yeah, I guess I'm the dummy. Dummy. Got any Adderall?
process feel easy and private. To get simple online access to personalized, affordable care for ED.
I'm sorry, I
hair
gotta watch him
loss,
work
and
this mouth one more
weight
time.
loss and more. Visit
Work it.
hims.com/drunk. That's hims.com/drunk for your free online visit. hims.com/drunk. Prescription required. See website for details and important safety information.
This is how he looks 90% of the time. That's what's so funny. That's how
Puppet
I'm
has
always
more
going to
emotion on
imagine.
his face than Sam.
Yeah, the puppet is more emotive for sure. So funny. So funny. Well, before we
I
get
can't
back,
wait to see that episode.
I need to
But-
see this episode now. What even was better though was Tuesdays with Stories, which is also with Mark Norman and Joe List. You know, this was a pretty good episode. I love this episode. You really get into the mind of these two people. And Joe List, I'm not going to lie, I was never going to show you guys this episode because Joe List spent 45 minutes talking about how he felt dizzy and had to go to the doctor. 45 minutes. And then someone in the comments rightly pointed out there, like, old man talks about going to doctor. Like, that was like, you think we forget this guy's an old man. It's like not even that interesting that he went to the doctor, had to go. These are old fogies out there. But they did an ad read. And I guess, you know, Joe List, who won't say a thing to really, stand up for himself or what he believes in. But he decides to do something interesting when he doesn't agree with one of the ads, which is for Kalshi. He does one of these ads for Kalshi. Where is this, though? Oh, please. Here we go. They do an ad read for Kalshi, and Mark Norman reads the whole thing. And I had to put some music behind this, and I had to just make it interesting because it's wild. But Joe List, instead of saying anything about it behind the scenes and saying, I don't want to do this read, it doesn't work, I don't believe everything should be gambling, or whatever he says, does this. Watch Joe List.
Folks, today's story is brought to you by Kalshi, largest prediction market in the U.S. Kalshi allows users to trade event contracts peer-to-peer instead of playing against the sportsbook. Now available across the U.S. of A., including California and Texas. Download Kalshi and use code Tuesday to get $10 when you trade.
I thought this might be a puppet for a second, but it's the Joe List puppet. No one's working the mouth. But Joe List is staring dead-eyed into the camera, refusing to talk. Refusing to look around even. Silent protest Joe. Mahatma List over here.
$10. You can trade on anything on Kalshi, like who will be the next James Bond? What are oil prices going to be tomorrow? Even who will succeed Lorne Michaels as SNL showrunner? I've got 5 on Keenan. Count it. Here's how it works. Users must deposit $10, put $10 on a trade, then are rewarded $10. That's promo code Tuesday.
So you know he wanted to be like trade deadline, but he can't even make an ad lib, a funny pun. He is so against this.
But he definitely still takes the money from the
Oh, 1,000,000%. You think he said, no, I don't want the money? No. He's good with this.
How you doing?
How you doing? That money will buy a lot of gabagool. How you doing? There we go. Into the eyes of a list. And it's scary, isn't it? It's a frightening world in there. Dead-eyed List, man. So he just has he's nothing else to say about it. You know, obviously he just silent protests it instead of saying, I don't agree. Why is everything a bet nowadays? What happened to good old-fashioned watching the game? You know, instead of that, doing that routine, he's going to scare the whole audience of mostly children by staring into the camera. Not good. Get him a cookie stat. Exactly. Get him a crumble. ASAP. Well, before we take a little break here, I wanted to show this. I have great news about 2024. 2028. I was about to do some old material of mine about Joe Biden, but let's hear about 2028.
So are you going to run again in 28?
Oh, my God. Kamala.
So, okay,
I tried to be subtle, but I just figured I'd go right
well,
at
that's as subtle as Reverend Al Sharpton could ever be.
Hey, what is this? The non-fat? This is my nana hosting this thing? How you doing? So Kamala, will she run in 2028, Mark? I mean, if you want Ben Bankus and Tyler Fisher to still have a career, you better run. Want to have any material?
We love you for many things, but not being subtle. Listen, I might.
Oh.
I'm thinking about it.
That's it. She's thinking about it. That's great news.
It's on her mind, for
It
sure.
is on her mind. Anything to get away from Doug and hubby. Luckily, she was never going to leave us without one of her master comedic bits. She lays one out here at the same little conference right here. I'm so happy she's going to be running, guys. That is going to be, I mean, I'm making fun of people for their whole act being about Kamala and how much the Democrats suck. But I was rewatching some of our stuff from 2024. I forgot how great Kamala was. She was awesome every day of the week. She was coming up with something new, some brilliance. Her Wheels on the Bus song, everything. I mean, she cannot be stopped. I mean,
Pass the baby.
it's just one of the many things she's introduced into
And
the
wasn't
culture.
that after the election she passed the baby?
That was passing
the baby.
Passing the baby after the election. That's when she was going, they
See?
actually passed the baby up on the stage to have me kiss it. I mean, The guy's like, wow, that's pretty cool. That must have been someone. They actually passed the baby.
Pass the baby.
Now let's check out her master impression skills.
Well, he's pulled back because, the way that he's thinking of foreign
Are we
policy.
hiring that guy for the Joke World Fest?
I need this guy to come down. The guy in the bottom left. I
didn't
need
even see
him
this guy.
to sign every single Lev Fur joke for me. Or else, I'm not going to understand the thing.
Is when he talks about America first, it's to withdraw from these relationships and these connections. And then he kind of acts like a mob boss. So then he's kind of like, well, you take Eastern Europe, and I'll take the Western Hemisphere.
Oh, the best Trump I've ever heard since RJCJ Trump, ladies and gentlemen.
See ya, Gillis.
See
Your
ya,
career's
Gillies.
over,
King
brother.
Gillies. You're done. Adam Ray, I don't want to hear it no more. Anybody who does Trump, I'm sorry, you're out of the business.
Eastern Europe.
Eastern Europe. Perfect.
You take Eastern Europe, and I'll take the Western Hemisphere.
How you doing? Something like that.
And then you over there, you get Asia. And we'll just divide it up.
She still was going to that raspy mode.
Yeah, I like how she's kind of started with a black scent for Trump, which was kind of cool.
It was kind of good, yeah.
Right? Instead of understanding
And then it bombs, so you got to go right.
historically, America has always been about our global leadership, imperfect though we have been.
And here we go. I mean, when I was watching our old shows, I'm like, she is a just word generator, a random word generator machine out there, man. I mean, everything is always like, America, though we may be imperfect, and though the system may not be here, we are always doing what must be done to have things be finished. Thank you. So 2028 cannot come soon enough. Neither can this break. We will be right back on After Tonight, man. I got Andy Dick coming right up on Club Random. That's one thing you do not want to miss. Club Random, Andy Dick, best podcast of 2025 so far. And it's 2026, so it's even crazier. Let's take a look. Mark, we'll be right back.
I guess we're done with We Might Be Drunk for the night.
We'll check back in at the end.
Okay. All right. Fine. All right. I'll be right back.
Well, I'll be right back on After Tonight. Thank you. We'll be right back. Get yourself a stretch. We're 2 hours in, and it's just beginning. Thank you. Good night. Take a 60-second nap. We'll be right back. Oh, I'm refreshed. And I hope you are too. I hope you are too. Let me read the chat for a minute while Mark's still out. While the Mark's away, the Gabagool will play. Hey, how you doing? How are you doing, Luke?
I'm doing swell. How about yourself, Tom?
I'm great, man. This is a great night for all. The night we were introduced to Momo.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah, Mark.
Just FYI, your camera isn't on for us. I don't know if you have any.
We're still at break. We're still at break.
I know, but I'm saying
on my
the
thing.
Discord between us.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's been that way the whole time.
How's it look now?
Still the.
Oh, I see what's happening.
Oh, there you go.
All right, there we go. Let's continue with the show here. I'm reading the chat. Sup. Hey. You guys are great. Hey, remember, please, to like us in real life and on the show, on the YouTube, and subscribe if you're not, please. We're trying to catch up to our sworn nemesis, Fart Carnival. So please, keep us going and keep us healthy and happy in 2026, man. Because that Fart Carnival, man, you know, we can't lose to a show. We can't have less subs than a show that is constantly talking about ending their own show, as Fart Carnival was on last Monday. Multiple times. 2 times, right? They mentioned, hey, when this ends, if we ever end it, you never want to hear that, Mark, from a show that you love and cherish so much.
Are they on 30 episodes right now? How many episodes?
You know what's funny? They're on like 24. What was my guess? I never remember. It was like 32 or 33 or 34. My guess of how many episodes Fart Carnival would last with Brendan Sagalow and Mike Cannon. Now, they do have to make it, you would think, until August now to reach the JokeWRLD Fest, go live. But you never know. They said, hey, something about June. They kept brought up June as a date potentially to end Fart Carnival. And I said, wait, that's about 10, that's about 34 episodes. If I hit this number, I mean, we got to throw a big party for me. A big party for me. But we'll see what happens with those 2 characters. Even Natalie doesn't seem into it anymore. Even Natalie seems checked out, the producer. So,
I don't know.
What, Mark? You seem really.
Do you think they have to be somewhat aware of this show because it's like,
yes,
this is the chat.
They must. The entire.
Is just
it's awesome, guys. Everybody that joins us at noon on Monday, you know, who either doesn't have a job or is about to be fired, who joins us on a Monday at noon to be in the Fart Carnival live chat. You guys are heroes. You are awesome. I was there. I've been there the past few weeks. Mark's always there. And we're just talking about each other, the show, what's going on. They must see it. I know Mike Cannon's in there. I know Natalie's in the chat. So they must be somewhat aware. So I wonder if they're going to spite stay on the air, just out of spite to us. You know, that could happen.
Or because they said June, maybe they're trying to tip the cap to you and end it right on your exact date.
That would be awesome, guys. I'm honored. I'm honored.
I mean, they're going to add it in June because it's Juneteenth. They want to stop the racist clown. That's why they're stopping.
That's
a great point. Yeah, if the racist clown lasts through Juneteenth, I'm starting a riot. Damn riot. An ethical riot. I can't have that. Well, this was amazing. This was the creature feature of the year, man. It was Club Random with Bill Maher. You know, Bill Maher's private podcast that takes place in his guest house. He always has such great guests. This one is very close to my heart, and I'm very afraid of this person as well. It's Andy Dick on Club Random, comedian, actor. Andy Dick on Club Freaking
Griffin, Charlie
Random. Club. Literally uncancelable. Andy Dick, within the past year, has been accused of several groping crimes, groped Trevor Wallace, the comedian Trevor Wallace, on camera. has legally died and been brought back to life after smoking fentanyl on the street and is now sober from white powder substances, according to him. Okay, that's always good when you got to make that clear. I'm sober from white powder substances. He still says he'll at least smoke pot. And he doesn't do it here, though, which is probably for the best, actually. You know, I have a very complicated relationship with Andy Dick. I, at one time years ago, prank called Andy Dick live on air on this show. We spoke to him for 2+ hours. We had that's not true, but the whole saga took 2 hours. I probably talked to him for 45 minutes. And we pranked him. We tried to ask for comedy advice. He asked us for a free hotel room, and then he asked for a free steak dinner on us, a total stranger. We played around with him. We pranked him. That's great footage, great saga on After Tonight. But that was when he was in pretty bad shape. In fact, the next day or 2 days later, he got his face swollen by being beaten up in Las Vegas, near half to death, I think for trying to allegedly, rip off a drug dealer. So he got beat half to death for that. So he's had a lot of issues. I mean, go to Andy Dick's Wikipedia page and just scroll through the legal and other controversies that he's had. I mean, it literally goes on. It's from like 2002 to 2025. It is a nonstop without like a 2-year gap in there. There's something every year, every other year. Not to mention the thousands of other on-camera gropings that have not led to any charges that we've seen. You know, he's groped streamers, D-list streamers, Trevor Wallace, everybody you can think of, he's touched in some way. Despite all that, despite the fact that he called me some very nasty names on this show, I can't help but, in my heart, have some warmth towards Andy Dick. Am I the only one? I mean, yeah. I know he is a verified scumbag. I know he is. I mean, look at his rap sheet. Assault. I know he's a sexual harasser, assaulter, alleged thief, white powder drug user, put many people back on substances, straight up hit his boyfriend with a frying pan, has groped Ivanka Trump, has done all these amazing things in life that would think you'd lead you to believe, wow, this guy is no good. He still makes me giggle. I don't know what it is. Yeah. He has some
pure scumbag,
right, Mark? He has some weird charisma about him.
Well, the thing for me, I have a very personal connection with Andy Dick because Andy Dick kind of looks like my dad a little bit. So
right.
It's like, oh, if my dad never met my mom, this is what he'd turn out to be. And it's like, I'm so proud of my father when I watch Andy
He is not morphed into Andy Dick. Well, I'll say one thing. Your father was never on Club Random after dying on the street.
That's true.
All right? Let's take a watch to
but
this
my dad's
epic.
never died on the street, so good for him.
Well, live a little, Papa Wellborn.
Yeah, true.
This is an incredible episode. I was laughing out loud by myself throughout this entire thing. Andy Dick still has it somewhere in him. And the outfit is amazing. Just watch.
Weirdly, I think that too.
Dexentry. Really? About me or you?
About you.
Jesus Christ.
Already giggled.
Andy, today's episode, I've been transported to the chair.
So this awesome outfit, I mean, the, Mormon teen going door to door, proselytizing.
Looks like SpongeBob.
He does have a SpongeBob look to him.
He's wearing bowling shoes with big calf Nike swoops. Those were popular in high school.
The long, skinny black tie. I mean, the librarian haircut and glasses. You would not think this is a guy who died in the street from smoking fent in December on live stream. But he's here. Bill Maher could fly as hell as always. Wearing nice thigh, some nice 3-inch heels there.
As opposed to my usual end.
Is that a new Bill Maher poster in the background?
I've never seen that before. Yeah, it's like the cover of some magazine. Him on some mag.
That's sick.
Entrance where the gold diggers, 2 on each side, bring me in.
Oh, they do?
Remember the gold diggers on the Dean Martin show?
No.
No?
So you'll realize I didn't know that either. Don't worry, Andy Dick. But Andy Dick also knows nothing about what's been going on in the culture in the last 20 years. He doesn't know anything. Like, what was so fun? There's one I didn't clip. There's some things I clip, but then there's one very funny one about Bill Maher himself that he's like, I love you, Bill. You're the best. But he doesn't know a single thing about Bill Maher. Now, I didn't know this, but they've been working on, I guess the live streamers have also been recording everything Andy's been doing because they're making a documentary about him. This doc has the greatest name of all time. Take a watch.
They've been shooting this movie on me. They're here now somewhere. They wouldn't let him in. You guys wouldn't let him in here, which is fine.
Shooting a movie about you.
Me for 6 years, over 6 years. It's called The Little Angel Clown Who That Cries.
But that's
The Little Angel Clown That Cries.
Just rolls off the tongue.
Is that not the best title to a documentary you've ever heard? About again, a serial harasser, an abuser, not even allegedly, convicted. So he's the little angel clown who cried. And I love he also obviously brought an entourage with him that Bill Maher was like, keep them out of here. Don't let them in. The little angel clown that cried. He also went, didn't Andy Dick go on like Bobby Lee's podcast? He went on some podcast like a couple years ago. It was in Bobby Lee's like apartment. And he literally, Andy Dick, like one at a time, like out of a movie, brought in like 13 people from the street that he had along with him into Bobby Lee's apartment to like hang out. And they were like raiding his fridge. Amazing. Andy Dick is just one of a kind. The little angel clown that cried. Okay. That was also my nickname in high school. But
The Little Angel Clown Who That Cries.
But that's what I'm talking.
that is the new album by Salsa Windfall also. The Little Angel Clown That Cries by Joe DeRosa and Salsa Windfall.
I'm talking about Get Apart.
Oh, okay.
Do what you do.
Yeah, you're right.
So also Bill Maher's convinced that Andy Dick's going to break back into the industry. Possible. It's possible. Anything's possible. Okay. But again, look at his rap sheet. I mean, just imagine if this guy deserves a second chance. I mean, it's not even a second chance at this point. It's a 28th chance.
Is that a Andy Dick joke book with pen? Is he writing bits?
He's got bits ready. He's got bits ready. You're going to love it. You're going to love this.
This is awesome.
He's prepared. He's a 60-year-old man who can cross his legs that deep. That's pretty impressive to me.
Yeah, my dad can actually do that too.
That sounds sus as
Okay, let's keep going. Congratulations to your dad. Here he starts talking about the incident. The incident being where he smoked fentanyl on the street, died.
But you're going to have to prove
It's been a while since I've done drugs. Even smoked pot. I was going to ask you about
What about
that.
the thing on the sidewalk recently?
Well, that was like 3-4 months ago.
Okay, that's hilarious. It's been some time since I did drugs. Didn't you die doing drugs 3 months ago and come back to life? That's a long time for me.
Well, that's a long time ago
All right.
for me,
Oh,
sir.
I got to say, job one, we've got to switch this attitude.
That's a long time.
That is not a long time. That's a short time. That's the first.
It was about 5 months ago.
Okay. As long as we're counting in months, we're so losing this battle.
Yeah.
We got to think long term, like forever.
Now he's really giving him a therapy session here, Bill Maher. I'll give him credit. He's about to smoke a big joint, and then he asks Andy about it, and he stops. He doesn't. He just holds the joint the entire episode, does not smoke it. Credit.
So, Bill lightened up his hair a little bit.
Oh, no doubt.
Spent some time in the sun.
No doubt. Him and Theo Vaughn definitely doing something to that hair.
Well, it's usually black, right? Doesn't he dye it black and white?
Well, he's starting to go. Yeah, he's starting to show his age. He's actually, this shot, you can really tell Bill Maher is 70 years old. I mean, the hunch over, neck, the neck fat, the neck rolls.
You gotta think about forever.
Don't think in months, kid. Years. The young whippersnapper Andy Dick.
Yeah.
Like,
By the way, I thought I was smoking pot on the curb with people.
But is this how your mind works? Because you have been.
I'm like, somebody was smoking out of a glass pipe. I said, "Is that pot?" They said, "Yeah," but it wasn't, and they were strange.
Now, I saw the footage. I saw him tell this story before. It was on tinfoil. It was not in a pipe. Okay. It was taken out of tinfoil. And he admitted on the live stream that he thought it was crack. He thought it was simply crack. He admitted that. So he's changing his story. I don't blame him. If you want to get back in Hollywood, you can't be taking street crack on purpose. I just thought it was a little crack. That's really what he said on the live stream.
And I smoked it, and it was fentanyl. It was fentanyl, and I promptly died. Did you know that? I didn't know that it was fentanyl.
Well,
What's so funny?
Andy Dick, man. He's got something to him where he's like, why is Bill Maher laughing at me?
My problem.
Well,
no. Yeah,
left
just,
or
you know,
right?
let's go right. Let's not
shift.
roll over this. Let's go right back to don't smoke strangers' pipes.
True.
You know,
This is like his dad talking to him this whole time. Don't smoke at a stranger's. You know the advice that Papa Wellborn gave you, Mark? Don't smoke at a stranger's pipes.
Yep.
You know what that shit mean, right?
True that. No, I shouldn't have.
Here's my
I
important.
think I was trying to escape from. By the way, I was escaping from the guy who's here now doing that movie on me.
Anyway, this keeps going, but he tells this whole story. He's rewriting history. I know that he was trying to at least smoke crack. We know that. And the crack that was in his system saved his life, according to the doctor. The crack offset the fentanyl in some way, a miracle drug. The crack is.
I do remember that from
Yes.
the original story.
Crack saves lives.
Mm-hmm.
And it saved this old abuser's life. Thank God. I'm glad he's alive because he is able to present us with some John Lithgow on Stephen Colbert style poetry. Oh my God. This is awesome. Poem time with Andy Dick. Let's take a listen to his poems. I can't not show poetry.
It's a clipboard.
It's a little mini clipboard. All right, so cute. I mean, it's such a cute look.
Or dental implants, they look like this. I'm not going to show them.
Yeah.
And then after, they look all nice and white.
See, this is why we have to get you working to fill your hours with Canuck, doing something constructive.
I'm just talking.
See,
You know what I need to construct are my fucking teeth. I need dental implants. Okay, but here's the thing.
Get something going.
He was
you
okay.
know.
And quickly, okay. There once was a man named Bill Maher. Quickly became quite the star. He was politically pointed, and he drank and jointed, and had to trade in his car for a bar. That one's okay.
Okay, so I like these half-assed limericks written by Andy Dick.
Okay.
It was off to a great start.
Yeah, Bill Maher was a politics schmooze who loved his pot and booze. When asked by Dick if he could have a slick, he said, one lump or two.
This is high comedy to Bill Maher, man.
Yeah.
He remembers them reading limericks on the old Ed Sullivan show. I mean, he's into this. I mean, Bill Maher is so old that Andy Dick's like, you remind me of Steve Allen. You know, the guy that hosted the talk show before Johnny Carson. He hosted the Tonight Show. And Bill Maher goes, yeah, he was my mentor for some time. I go, how old are you, man? Steve Allen was your mentor? You'd be like 105.
Bill Maher knew the Andy Dick dance and asked him on his show by chance while Bill drank and smoked. Andy just joked and surprisingly never took it out of his pants. That one doesn't. That's just, it's a joke on me, really.
Oh,
but that was kind of
Andy.
clever, right?
So Bill Maher, I would, say through this again, like, don't let him go off the rails. Oh, Andy. But he does diss him quite a lot, actually. Sneak dissing Andy Dick here. This is awesome. And here's a clip you'll never forget. And Mark, you were so ahead of your time with that sound drop. Listen to this.
Yes, when you were around, it was ousted. Dude, I don't know if you know that.
You're talking about Andy Dick being canceled.
I go, oh my God, I hope I'm not going to get ousted.
was that the term back then?
No,
Oh my God.
I'm just,
I think I just came up with it.
It's actually better.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, but you're right. Canceled is the word term.
Canceled. And
the thing is that they have tried so hard to cancel me. I'm uncancelable.
Uncancelable.
Yes. Let's go.
Yes.
That should be the name of the doc. Take over the algo from David Lucas's. I like, they tried so hard to cancel me for getting convicted of sexual assault in 2019. And then again for beating my boyfriend with a frying pan. They tried to... These woke comics, uncancelable with Andy Dick.
Now we need a whole other sound drop where it's Danny Brown where he's doing the rap and he's like bah, 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 and then he goes him
Andy
again.
uncancelable. I just needed Andy Dick to do David Lucas style roasts. Now.
Yeah.
What are you, Chinese or something?
They have tried so hard to cancel me. I'm uncancelable.
Did they though? I mean, I feel like he's been brought back literally from death at this point. So many times he's been given so many chances. It's unbelievable how many chances he's gotten. He had a Jeff Dye style DUI. He smashed into a telephone pole in like 2002 with pot and coke on him and Xanax. And he's been like, and that was like the least problematic thing he's done. And that was his first.
I don't know how he has the money to get to pay for all these bills and stuff too. Because
I
can't
know.
imagine he's making money.
That's what I don't know either. I don't know how he gets bankrolled, but
uncancelable.
Yes, sir. That's all I know about him. Well, here's his thing about not knowing anybody or anything going on. This is really what warmed my heart about him. And he especially makes Bill Maher, have to do a double take. Because who doesn't know this about Bill Maher? To Bill Maher, everybody knows everything about Bill Maher.
Which is,
Were you taking communion? No, I'm Rastafarian. Wait. Are you hardcore Catholic?
Bill Maher, are you hardcore Catholic?
Wow.
Okay. Would anybody but Andy Dick ask that question or get confused by that? Are you hardcore Catholic?
I actually admire how ignorant he is. This is actually
That's what I mean. It's
this
funny.
Is amazing.
Who else would ask that question?
There's no way he can work again if he's this out of the loop,
No.
You gotta...
Wait till else what you find out he doesn't know, but it's so funny.
Okay.
That's all I know.
Well, that's because I'm on the show. But wait a minute. Do you go to church still?
No, I'm the world's most famous atheist, you moron.
Oh, I forgot.
I forgot. I like how he thinks Bill Maher went to church every week. And Bill Maher was devout. Bill Maher made a whole movie about how religious people are stupid.
Isn't Bill Maher Jewish?
Yes.
Half Jewish at least? Yeah. Okay.
He's half Jewish, I think. Yeah. And he has famously, instead of going to church, Andy Dick, he hangs out with 23-year-old women that he hires with him, to watch All About Eve with him from 1950.
Jesus Christ.
I know. My memory is slipping.
Or if you ever knew. I'm not insulted because you don't know about anything.
I won't even remember it.
I mean,
if you
I had the
insulted.
Hawk Tua girl on. She knew more.
Hawk Tua.
Whoa.
Hawk 2.
You don't know who the Hawk Tua girl is?
No.
I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. My Hawk meme coin is live!
He doesn't know Hawk 2. Now listen to him improv on Hawk 2. This is so funny. This is so good.
Tom, I saw this. I'm so glad. I was like, I'm not going to watch it because I know we're going to cover it. I'm so glad this is
amazing.
All the good
Hawk 2. I mean, we hit Hawk 2.
The Hawk 2.
You don't know who the Hawk Tua girl is?
No. Did she go?
Yeah, she was.
She spit on someone.
Well, she described it, and it went viral, and she just became this enormous celebrity for 10 minutes. She was talking about, I mean, it's sad in a way because.
Why?
Well, because.
Did she spit on you?
No.
Who did she?
This is getting good. He is still so confused. Bill Maher not revealed the ultimate thing, which is it's a Hawk Tuah about sex act. Of course. See how he'd be confused. Also, she goes by Haley Welch now, and she does vlogs at the Nashville Predators games, okay? She's cleaned up her act. She's only done one crypto scam.
No, she did not. She just described how you needed to do
gets
the
gross, too.
spitting sound to do a good blowjob. And what was sad is that we turn kids out of high school and they have no other skills than knowing how to suck a dick. I mean, it's just we've let our
Oh, God.
Oh,
God. I
I
hate
love
when,
that sound. Oh, go ahead.
I hate when Bill Maher starts talking young people and sex. I mean, it just starts to give me the heebie-jeebies.
I love that's his big takeaway from this generation. It's like,
That's all they know how to come. Well, that's all the kids I know come out of high school know how to do.
Oh, it's weird. That, why is he shitting on it when he put her on his podcast?
He brought her on. I know, exactly.
Yeah.
I think he told her to start an OnlyFans too, didn't he? So it's like,
of course he did.
Maybe.
What else are you expecting? I don't know. Maybe I don't remember.
And look, she finally took my advice.
She's on Fansly. All right.
Okay, it's me. Hawk Tuah's on OnlyFans. Okay.
Old Billy Boy was right again.
they have no other
Tell that to Donald.
skills than knowing how to suck a dick. I mean, it's just we've let our children down. You've got kids, right?
Even Andy Dick's
and grandkids.
Grandkids, isn't that?
That's a great shit. Look at that segue. Listen to this.
Kids.
They have no other skills than knowing how to suck a dick. I mean, it's just we've let our children down.
This is an incredible segue.
You've got kids, right?
Oh my God.
Maybe they could suck my dick.
Do they
Okay.
know? Are they of age? Do they know how? Hilarious. And this guy's got grandkids. All right. Who would you rather be your granddad? I know the answer. Andy Dick or Brian?
Ooh.
Andy Dick.
Yeah. Andy
Gotta
Dick.
be Andy Dick. At least you know. You can say for 5 minutes he makes you laugh. Scary. Brian's
True.
scary.
But I mean, Bimbo boobs would make you laugh if he was just.
That's true. And there's
upfront
probably
open
just a
about it.
closet full of, filled up balloons you can just bounce around for a while. If you're a,
Yeah.
there's probably a playroom.
You wonder why Grandpa. You wonder why Grandpa took all the balloons home from your birthday party.
Yeah, he's got one of,
Now you know.
Brian got desperate. He had this deflated happy birthday balloons in his chest, the big wide ones. Big deflated.
And grandkids.
Grandkids, isn't that something? How old are the grandkids?
Well, I was just with.
Spoiler alert, he doesn't really know. He's not sure. He's like between 1 and 3. I swear to God. Okay. There we go. Then we go to more stuff. This is just one line. I'm just going to play this out of context. Out of context. You're going to like what you hear. This is one line out of context. I'm trying to get this just right. Here we go.
Or were we,
But you know what I think did happen? I think she wiped my butt too hard.
Okay, that was funny. Funny stuff. He's going, what did you think what made you, confused sexually as a child? His mom wiping his butt too hard is the answer.
Okay.
Because she was on speed. That was the other. I mean, what a life.
Oh.
What a life. All right.
I thought.
What, Mark?
No, nothing.
You thought it was an adult wipe?
No, I thought it was the reason why he had to get a colonoscopy recently. It's because he was wiping too hard. But
That's one of the reasons people have a lot of issues, Mark. I don't know if that happened to you.
Well, that's why I have a bidet now. My lifestyle has changed. So I'm in the clear.
That sounds sus as
Your lifestyle has changed? Hey, yo, Luke. His lifestyle changed.
What do you mean?
What you mean?
I mean, I have a bidet.
Oh, that's your lifestyle change? Okay.
That's the lifestyle change.
Thought no more high risk sex. Is that a lifestyle change? No more. Do you smoke fen on the street anymore? That's a lifestyle change.
That's yeah.
I just asked you to quit the white powders, Mark. That's all I ask.
Okay.
Just hung up because it was some.
This is a burn. Cheers. This is a burn on Andy Dick from Bill Maher. Pretty funny too. And they're talking also about Mickey Rourke.
Somebody. It could have been anybody. Corey Feldman could have called him, and he would have hung up. I'm sorry.
How's he doing?
I was going to say, he's not certainly in the category of you and Mickey Rourke. He's actually quite successful.
He's doing good.
Yeah.
Oh my God. He's so mean. And Corey Feldman isn't doing that much better than Andy Dick, let's be honest. Corey Feldman's in like a fake band where he sings about his times with Michael Jackson. I mean, as a child. He's not doing that great. He's actually quite successful, unlike you. That's a straight up burn. Now we get to my favorite personal part. This is where I was really laughing. For some reason, they bring up the musician Enya. You guys know Enya? Not to be confused with none.
Oh yeah, it's ha ha. Ooh,
Yeah, who can say?
Yeah, they love to play a 9/11 montage to that song.
Where? Where do they love that?
Oh well, when I was a kid, I remember they had they had like one of the teachers played like a 9/11 montage, and it was backed up to that song.
Back up to Enya. Enya is nice to watch the towers fall to. I'll agree to that. Here's Enya talk.
Oh, sorry.
What? Go ahead.
I watched a 9/11 montage that had an Enya backup, but then I'm remembering my grade school art teacher played an Edna CD as you would do art.
Edna, she's in the chat right now. Shout out.
Oh, Enya, sorry.
Enya. Any response to the accusations? This is a pre-taped show. You're gonna ask me that on St. Patrick's Day? You bastard.
Let me give you the live score of the basketball game.
Let's keep watching. This is a good part. This is all about Enya.
Her real Instagram.
Oh, so you're on Instagram and you know who Enya is?
Well, I love Enya. She's great. And
so you're
she
on
lives in a castle by herself, never married. No, she's like you. Oh
Okay, this is so good. So Andy Dick guesses, he goes, she lives in a castle by herself, no one around, like you, Bill Maher. Lonely in a mansion. He comes up with this brilliant idea, and this is so funny. This is classic Dick. I just thought this was pure comedy gold.
Dude, oh my God, you and Enya. Oh my fucking Jesus, dear Lord, sorry to take your name in vain, but please, dear God, please, in the Catholic Church, if you could, if I'm a ordained minister, I could marry you. Please let me marry Bill Maher and Enya.
Is Enya Irish?
Yes.
I'm Irish.
Watch this.
I'm getting chills up all the way up my back.
That's withdrawals, Andy.
yeah.
That to me was the funniest part. Is she Irish? Is she Irish? Yeah, she's Irish.
I don't know what she looks like. Oh. Okay.
I'm getting chills all the way up my spine.
And please let me marry Bill Maher and Enya.
Is Enya Irish?
Yes.
I'm Irish.
I'm getting chills up all the way up my back.
No, I mean, that's not...
Dude,
like...
she lives in a castle that she owns. She lives with 30 cats.
Yeah.
Do you like cats?
No, that doesn't sound
Well, you're going to
good.
have to deal with the
you
cats.
know.
She's still beautiful.
I love Andy Dick, man. He is, to me, just comedy gold.
I love how Bill Maher, to me, Bill Maher has the perfect type of guy to like cats, and of course, he hates cats. Of course he does.
Well, he hates, it's like anything. Like, he's like single, 70 years old, has all the money in the world. He doesn't like pets. He doesn't like music. Like, he's such a, he doesn't like music made after 1965.
Okay.
He's an asshole.
He's like classic a-hole. He thinks everything stinks. It's pretty funny. Finally, this gets into the grossest part of the show. Sexual talk. Little bit of sex talk. Remember Kim and Tim or whatever the hell that was? It's coming back.
So that just leaves oral. I guess that's enough, huh?
I have done that. They want it.
But everybody.
I don't even want it to be done to me.
It has to be done right, or it's just not worth it, is what I would say.
Okay,
on that.
so we have two guys with the combined ages of 130 talking oral technique, and Mark's gonna be physically ill now.
I bet throw up.
I mean, can you imagine two worse poster childs for oral talk than these two?
It's not even that though. It's just Bill Maher, of course, gives the most pompous.
It has to be done
the
right.
right way,
or else it's no fun. All right.
Okay.
She's got to know how to hug too. Okay.
Okay.
But everybody.
I don't even want it to be done to me.
It has to be done right, or it's just not worth it, is what I would say on that.
I guess
That would be my pronouncement.
when I'm trying to stop you. I'm trying to help you out.
No, that is my pronouncement on blowjobs. It has to be done right, or it's not worth doing
There
at
are
all.
any girls out there that can do it right.
Not what
It's kind of how it sounds.
I mean, Bill Maher just gets into his freaking basement, starts talking BJs with Andy Dick. I mean, you got to have some kind of life.
Mark, are you good? You look like you're in pain.
Are you not in pain from this?
This is awesome.
I thought you actually threw up for a second.
This is awesome. But
To be fair, I put in a Zin, and then it's just like,
It's
oh,
nosh.
that. But,
Nauseating.
and then I was like, oh, I'm gonna.
Oh, you put this.
yak.
Oh God.
How many
good
MGs
now.
on that sucker?
Oh, 6.
Oh God, I'd be dead right
Rookie
now.
numbers. Rookie numbers.
Rookie numbers.
All right, I'm not addicted. I just need a little pick me up.
Well, I'm addicted.
I'm off the white stuff.
That's right. No white powders. That was incredible. That was just a little bit of talk. It's like not even like the clips are the greatest thing you've ever seen. The whole thing was the greatest thing I've ever seen. Andy Dick has such a flair. Is it wrong to platform Andy Dick? Probably. It's probably wrong for all the people he's done horrible things to on camera. Just on camera. If you just listen to the thing Andy Dick's done to people on camera with video proof, you'd be like, don't let this guy back into the country. But he somehow keeps winning my heart back. I don't know how he does it. Don't know how.
If it's wrong, I don't want to be right.
Yeah. Hating Dick is wrong. I don't want to be right. Thank you. Well, that was incredible. That was a little bit of that. I love seeing Andy freaking Dick. Now we have a quick interlude, a clip from one of my favorite plays. Let's take a watch.
Incarcerus! Scared, Potter?
That's right.
What is this?
Luke, it's the new Harry Potter play now on Broadway. And it's the guy that plays Malfoy. Tom Felton is back. I just remember, I think I showed him saying he's doing the show. This is him back. And I just love this because whenever he says Potter, the crowd like explodes into a frenzy. Also, he almost falls doing this jump.
You know who would nail it? It's Jeff Dye's manager.
Oh,
he could. I mean, you're talking Jeff Dye's manager, man. He can do flips. He could do almost anything. He is really, really a good deal. But I don't know how he's been doing recently. I just have no idea.
His head is fucked! His head is fucked!
Oh. Okay. Okay, I didn't know that. Well, anyway, I saw some guy, by the way, in the chat say, I turn off the show when I see Jeff Dye's manager. I hate him that much. I don't know why you have that guy. I can't even understand him. He's horrible. He's so unfunny. He's terrible. Why do you even put him on the show?
I mean, if sorry, you had something to say. My bad.
Well, no, I kind of felt like bad. And then I know that the guy actually watches this show, Jeff Dye's manager, obviously, because he sends us all these private messages. And then, I mean, he sent me this after I sent him that comment. This is what he said. He just does that for 30 seconds. But still, I mean, that's bad. You made him upset. Are you happy now?
I mean, if you don't understand the humor in this guy and the pain in this guy, then you don't understand our show, I don't think.
I agree.
You know, I'll just go out on a limb and say it.
I agree. I think you have to, if you don't get him, that's exactly right. You don't understand the show.
His profile came across my feed, and I looked at his profile, and you couldn't believe it. I know so many people that follow him. Like, I know 14 people that follow
Yeah,
him.
he's the best. I mean, he's
star.
he's the best.
Yeah, it's true.
And Luke, he actually had some nice things to say about you.
Oh, did he really?
Hey, you! Stop! Look how fucking gorgeous you are! Let me take a picture of you. You're stunning! You're a beautiful human being. Any man or woman would be lucky to have you. Look at you, you're fucking gorgeous. Remember, I love you.
See, that was Luke. He said that just specifically at you. He added Kincaid.
He said it he actually sent
Added
it to me
Lyman.
after the Rumplemints Tinder incident 2 weeks ago.
He did. Any man or woman.
Can you forward that so I can forward it to people?
Send that to
the girls
everybody.
I'm trying to hit on.
Yeah, that's an ultimate Mac tactic.
I'll send that to Allie from Stiff Socks, who has gone MIA. She's gone to Kosh.
Yeah, she's gone. She was there for one app. She's gone. She's absolutely gone. Well, I guess who popped up back on my feed thanks to someone in the Discord, the Afternight Discord, which everyone should join. I think it's in the channel description. You can find the Discord link. We're the friends of Jeff Dye. The Verzi triplets. Let's go.
Yes.
These are 3 triplets. Yes, there's 3 of them, and they're all identical. And they are about 5'5", 5'6". They are comedians in LA. They're best friends with Jeff Dye. Jeff Dye thinks there's only one of them, but they show up at different times. And they are awesome on social media. They have the best attitudes of all time. They always have a big smile. And they actually recently got on People Magazine and TMZ, even though they're not that hot, but they're getting hot because they just had full hair transplants all at the same time. They flew to Turkey and had hair transplants, and they luckily sent some video. I don't know. Did they have something full on their channel? But I do have this short version they clipped. I had to actually add my own music to this because I want to play this one. Play this one first. Here we go. Boys trip to Turkey. That's where everyone goes to get a hair transplant. You know, Joel McHale's gotten 4 of them. He has gone to Turkey every time, I believe, to get maybe he's gone to LA, but a lot of people go to Turkey. That's the whole point. I wanted to see if they don't have any sort of vlog about it. So instead, we're going to watch this little montage from the Verzi triplets. Yes, they all sit in the same row. Boys trip to Turkey. You know why. And the song they played over this, I had to, cut out because it's copyright. It was maybe the worst song I ever heard. It was Pitbull and Neo. I don't even know what it was, but it was mindless. This is the Verzi triplets, Turkey, hair transplant. They're not ashamed. Let's watch. You might recognize the song from last week. Fixing these chopped hairlines.
Damn.
So it's true that
I'm not even that bad.
The Verzi triplets are starting to lose their charm without their hair. I got to be honest. I needed them to have hair.
Let's not throw stones here, Luke.
Yeah, Luke, really? You're not that bad?
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Heading to the doctors. They shave each other's heads. There's a Kosh in the background. I don't know if you saw him.
Hey there, what you drinking? 2 shots, let's pour it out.
Okay, so is it just me or these guys lose all their charm without their hair? No power to them without their hair. They're not as cute. They look like they should be Jeremy Piven stand-ins in Entourage without the hair.
And it's not. I don't think it's worth it to even get a hair transplant if you have to get the haircut like that. That looks horrible.
Well,
Wow.
wait till you see the results, and you're gonna be shocked.
You go 1 step back to go 2 steps forward, Luke. Come on.
No.
Thinking, but tomorrow won't come for us. This life that we're living,
Ain't never gonna give it up. Double shot for the
I love this.
gifted.
Drawing our new hairlines.
One more for us. There you go. Drink it.
So this was the Oracle in the Matrix, looking just like you. Looking good.
Airbenders.
All this love in a cup.
Airbenders.
Yeah, we go slow, we go fast. Yeah, we can't get enough.
Now you can see all the blood on their scalp. I mean, this is, I love this stuff.
So natural.
Yeah, this is clearly something God intended when you're bleeding from the skull.
We stay all day, all night, living in paradise. Remember.
Looks good.
Oh.
I just see a little bit of scabbing, but that'll clear right up, I think.
God.
The entire hair.
Remember, you don't get it twice. The time of your life.
Oh.
This is
Here's the other thing. They go back to LA for the babes.
the time of your life.
And like you don't wear a hat, you just go with your bloody scalp into the airport.
They also look. They look good bald. Like I don't know why.
I think
they had to
so.
get a hair. Yeah.
They don't have the same,
Yeah.
circus style fun vibe, but they do look good.
But they look cuter with hair.
They look much
be
cuter
honest.
with hair.
Yes.
I want them to be 15 years old forever, these Jersey triplets. I don't want them to grow up.
You think one was like, listen, guys, I don't want to get the hair transplant. I'd rather just go bald. And like, no,
doing
you
it
have to.
now.
We're doing it together. We're triplets. You fucking idiot. What do
The
you?
two others, that kidnapped him and carried him onto the plane. They made him.
Remember, you don't get.
So here's the other video. You want to see how it's been going?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
Here's the first 30 days. Looking au natural. Right after surgery, Mark, you're gonna get nauseous again. Oh, good God.
Oh, no.
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah. It's same music. I'll just show you. It's all the same. Gently washing the scabs off and sleeping normally again.
Oh,
Life
day
is
10,
good.
a week and a half.
Only took a week and a half for the scabs to start falling. They're so cute about it though, man. And now they kind of have hair. Hair getting thick. You can still see a little bit of blood, but nothing wrong with that. Now, Luke, you would not do this. You're telling me if you had the funds, if we raise money for you?
No, I mean, no, I wouldn't do it. I mean, I would prefer not to do it, but if you raise the funds for me and you want me to do it, I would do it for the show. But if it was up to me, I would not spend the money and get a hair transplant.
If we
You just
raised,
go-
let's say we got you an ultra cheap one, because I don't think people are donating much. Let's say we give you $300-400. You would do it?
Yeah, I go into a back alley and have a guy cut off my scalp.
We need this money for the JokeWRLD Fest. We
Oh,
can't
true,
just-
yeah.
Sorry, Luke.
Sorry, Luke.
You
You're
look
next,
good
though.
as you are.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, just like Jeff Dye's manager said.
Bald is beautiful, man. But here's how they look just recently. This is like brand new, hot off the presses, 1 day ago. And I'm going to show this because it's a little more heartwarming. This is when they do fun adventures together. Okay. They also had, I got to find this video, but let's watch some of this. Okay. This is the kind of music they like. Pitbull.
What's up the party?
They're doing sex jokes everywhere. About to throw some clay. And who's filming them? Is there a fourth brother that's hideously deformed that they bring on to film
Is
them?
Jeff Dye smoking a cigar?
Jeff Dye.
In pottery class.
I like they have all these antics on the road. But like they refuse to wear hats. Only one of them wears a hat. I mean, if my scalp was bloody and red, I would have to think about wearing a hat for a couple weeks.
Can I ask maybe this is a dumb question, but when you get this done, aren't you like trying to fool people that you have hair again? So wouldn't you go into hiding during this whole period that you're like, you've been scalped?
That's what I think.
You
Yeah,
know,
but they're proud of that.
you know?
I mean, the Versus triplets, no offense, don't seem to have a lot of like, forethought about the future. They don't seem to like plan ahead. The Versus triplet, they live in the moment is a nice way of putting it, right?
my
Carpe
God.
diem. Carpe
Yeah, they're
diem
Carpe Diem.
triplets.
They have a clip of them having a going away for their hair party. I swear to God, I gotta find this. Where the hell is it? They
How
have
many
a.
cigars do you think? How many cigars do you think Jeff Dye smoked during that?
Oh my God, yeah. He did not. That's the thing, though. We gotta find this clip. He had a clip. Wait, we got catcalled. LA is. Where did it go? Did I dream this? It was so good.
Is it in the clip of like the hair transplant? Is it?
No.
No, that's a good song. Now they're
Yeah, burning up, but this isn't it. They have a clip of them and they have a going away for their hair party. And Jeff Dye does not show up. Jeff Dye just complains about never getting invited anywhere and he won't go to the party. Where'd it go? Oh, shoot. It's gone.
No.
Is it the pin one?
No, it's
Maybe?
not.
No, we just watched that, didn't we?
It was so funny, guys. I promise you, they had a going away. They had streamers, they had balloons, and Jeff Dye was not there. So I was really into this video. It was one of the funnier things I've seen. And they had all these like quirky signs like hair today, gone tomorrow, like in like Word document pasted glued to their wall. And they just had like one bowl of chips. It was so funny, man.
The most boring triplets of all time.
They really, it's amazing. Like everything is put on the web. Nothing's interesting about them. But this got them on like TMZ and People, dude. Huge. Oh, they're so funny, man. I love these triplets. Girls wrapping gifts versus guys wrapping gifts. Oh, it's so well done. I mean, can you imagine where this is going? And then the guy probably does it really crazy. Yep.
Doesn't care.
Doesn't care. That was just a reason to show off your biceps versus each
I know.
Me and my brother should start posting videos like this.
You really should. Well, there we go. The Verzi triplets, everybody. Former Kill Tony people. Okay. I'm sorry, I had to show them. Should we watch Die Hard for a minute? Or Sage Steel? Mark?
We can. Yeah, sure.
I think that's
I need a palate cleanser after the Andy Dick and
bleeding scalp.
Bill Maher talking about that and somebody getting scalped.
Is it Die Hard or the Sage Steel interview? Which is
It's
more
the Sage Steel one I had. The Die Hard this week made me kind of sad, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, we should just mention that he was very, very in his feelings about no one texting him back Happy Easter. He texted everybody he knows Happy Easter. He got 2 responses. One was the guy saying, I know. Well, one, the guy didn't respond. So he said, what? No response? And the guy said, I don't want to associate with you anymore because of MAGA. And he goes, I'm not even MAGA. What is this? MAGA? I'm like, I'm not even. Do it, Mark. I'm not even MAGA. What? Yeah.
I'm not
what?
even MAGA.
MAGA? Meanwhile, he was on Michael
I'm just
Knowles.
speaking my mind.
He was on Michael Knowles last week saying, I'm conservative and all my thoughts are correct because I'm conservative and figured it out. Brainbuster. Now, he only got that response and another response from his agent, who is Jewish, who I guess was forced to respond contractually to Jeff Dye. Because he said, hey, you Jews, like I know you don't celebrate, but happy Easter. Okay. And happy Passover to you, Jeff Dye.
Also, I love these.
kind of like
You
an
got
imi-
hold on before you click on it. You got to show these thumbnails that they put for Jeff.
Oh yeah,
Netflix
these
won't
Sage
touch
Steel.
me.
So Sage Steel used to be on ESPN. She's a sports gal. I
Yeah.
didn't remember her. I had hid my faith for years. Guns, alcohol, and alone, and Netflix won't touch me. Jeff Dye. That's
Now,
something special. Wow.
Now that the good thing I found, Jeff Dye has 2 specials, and he was saying how the Sage Steel, because she was coming to the show, that he has like a cleaner hour, and then like the later one he does like a little more raunchier hour. And he was like happy that she was going to the cleaner one, and then she's like, "Oh, then we have to stick around for the later one." I was like, "Yeah, but you gotta see the clean one first."
I can't wait
But-
to watch.
Anyways, the reason why she's like popular, well, I guess she like did her own spin-off thing, is because she got
Ozark.
booted from ESPN because she went I won't say right wing, but she's
She
she's got more
opposed the
conservative.
crazy woke ESPN.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, I got to read this comment. Someone to say Jeff Dye still has his soft spot. Thank you. That's funny. That's good. Where do we go with this Sage Steele interview besides the intro? By the way, saying Netflix won't touch me is like me putting up the thumbnail about Hulu won't even touch me with the stick. They're so scared of me. Hulu
We're not
won't
getting the
put me up-
Colbert spot.
Yeah. Well, we are getting we are getting CBS, but you know, it's like saying Pluto TV won't even have me on. No one's coming.
The ideal woman that you someday
Cold
hope
open.
to end up with.
I just want her to be super hot. Being a Christian is a lot like being a pro wrestling fan. You love it, but you don't tell everybody about it. You know it's fake, right? It's real to me, damn it.
The swoop cuts. I love this. The whoosh.
If I'm wrong, it was 6 years ago when the world blew up that I saw you more vocal about.
That was exactly when it happened. There was just too many things at once. I'm in this giant house with guns and alcohol. I don't think that this is a good combo. I'm just gonna talk about this as much.
A little drumline music in the background for Die.
Yeah.
Gets the joke.
And as often and as loudly and
Get to the joke. With Mark Stoudemire.
Yes.
No, of course.
Oh, I thought you were insulting Jeff.
Yeah, no.
It's a reference.
Thanks.
That's where we talk about our bits we've been working on. Get to the joke.
honestly as I
Mike Cannon
can.
was on that
Brian
show.
Unbeknownst to Mike Cannon.
Clark, is that his name? The word. I pray often that they're doing it strategically for money. It is the most egregious race.
So is everybody else bored now too? Because I just got so bored watching this intro. With the whoosh cuts even did not excite me enough.
Well,
I like the
This
part
is-
about
this is
having
a-
guns and alcohol in his house, but what's happening now?
yeah. I found out some good fun facts about Jeff. This is a really good watch if you're a big fan like I am. I mean, he does go a little repetitive down that whole, like, because this is the first time they talk to each other or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where do we go, Mark?
I
Where's
found
an
out-
exciting place to go?
I found out Jeff Dye's mom works at Costco. Classy lady. But anyways, you can tell Jeff gets kind of tired of this interview. We'll go to 4305. They start
Okay,
talking about,
great.
you guessed it, trans people. But
Trans
he does this
people?
like an analogy, and he says something very funny, and I don't think he means it as a joke.
Okay. I love Jeff, by the way. This is not to hate on Jeff in any way. I want to make that clear. Yeah, look at that.
People forget.
People forget because it's hidden behind a beautiful curtain. But
Thank you.
we love Die. We find Die very, very funny. That's the only reason we show him. Not to be like, look at this numbskull. And we might have to go off him
Yeah.
for a while because I even saw like that channel Blind Mike. They were talking about Jeff Dye. They were doing this interview.
Who is apparently dating Natalie, the producer of.
Now, is that true? Because I'm like, he also is named Blind Mike, but Blind Mike seems to hate on comics. Would he be allowed to do that and work on Gas Digital?
I don't know if he works. I don't know. I'm not sure really.
Answer in the chat because people know this Gas Digital ecosystem. Is the Blind Mike who's referenced dating Natalie from Fart Carnival? This might be like, I got to just go home and read a book. What am I talking about? Well, let me repeat myself. I really just got like a reality check. Like, what am I even asking? Is the Blind Mike who's dating Natalie from Fart Carnival, is that the same Blind Mike that does the Blind Mike YouTube show? Because if there's two Blind Mikes, I'm quitting the business. They're dating. It's the same one. Wow.
Three blind mics.
Three blind mics. See how they cast. See how they cast. Wow, they're dating. She's dating a blind man. Good for her. And she must be deaf to produce Fart Carnival. Let's. That's incredible. But even he was ragging on Jeff Dye for this interview. I don't want to be that. I don't want to be. I'm not a piler on. I'll tell you that. Luke, and I, we're not pilers on. We start the pile, then we leave without a
You know.
fuss. Then we leave without a fuss. And we move on to another beautiful pile.
Yeah. We see it. We see the pile, and every once in a while we throw a needle in there, you know?
Exactly.
A needle in the pile.
Exactly.
Can't tell you how many times people just won't hear me when I say, like, I love trans people. I love all people. Me commenting on the trans issue, for a lack of better terms, doesn't mean I want anyone to harm themselves, or no one's hearing that. They think if you have a comment about the whole subject, which is a real big subject with many issues when it comes to sports or
kind of
bathrooms
autopilot mode.
or gametes or gender puberty blockers or top
Gametes?
bottom. So
What did he say?
Gametes?
I'm sorry, but what did he say there?
I didn't know what he actually said
Gametes.
there. You got to skip over that part.
All right, I'm
That's
sorry.
a
I'm sorry.
biology. That's a biology term.
That's a biology term. Scientists died today. I didn't know that. All right. Chromosome.
Jeff Dye, the science guy. Jeff.
comment about the whole subject, which is a real big subject with many issues when it comes to sports or bathrooms or gametes or gender puberty blockers or top bottom. So there's so many issues just in the trans
Top
thing.
bottom?
And
Top bottoms.
Hey, yo.
Yo.
That sounds
Yo.
sick. You know what
that shit mean, right?
Topping or bottoming.
blockers or top bottom. So there's so many issues just in the trans thing. And if you comment on any of them that's not remotely positive or encouraging.
I'm like, what year are these guys stuck in? It's like beginning to worry me. Like wasn't this old like 3 years ago, 4 years ago at this point? All these conversations about trans. There's not like the trans are they've moved on.
Yeah.
It's been wild to me. The trans don't even care anymore about all this. They think it's cringe.
I mean, you go on these like conservative shows though. You gotta hit the point. This is a point. You gotta hit it. You gotta.
But like, I guess it's for the same like 50 boomers who watch this crap. But it's incredible. Like I'm like, get out. Someone brings up a point that we said last year that we had to stop saying. We had to stop saying "ayo" so much. I think we've hit a record recently of ayos.
I was at a bachelor party this week, and I was saying "ayo," and then no one was getting it, and I was like, I gotta stop.
Hey yo! I know I did that recently too, and no one knew what I was talking about. Like,
Exactly.
"Hey, yo." Like, are you? God bless you. Are you okay? Is something wrong? Where do we go next, Mark? In this beautiful, beautiful interview with Sage Steele. Looks great.
So there's a part where Sage Steele, I guess there was a rumor that she was taking over Gayle King's spot. And she kind of talks about it, how she was like being used maybe as a whatever. So she gives this like this example, and she throws Jeff into it, and Jeff's like not even paying attention. And it's beautiful. Just play it at 46:15.
46:15. Everything's great about this show. Luke, you gotta like how Sage Steele is looking in this interview.
Oh, she's Nubian queen.
Nubian queen. Absolutely. With the Louis belt. Gucci slides. She's looking good.
Are they just using me and that ended up being kind of the story, like, I think. Using me to make sure they get their way over here and then your name's out there.
Make
And
Gayle King's number come down too if she,
you're welcome.
Yeah, maybe one
and
of those.
who knows? Maybe it's none of it. But the point is, it's like, well, your name's out there, and then does it look bad that you didn't get it, even though you didn't want it and were never asked, right? But your name is out there, and at least then maybe people go, well, who is
Business
this person?
talk.
Who is this Jeff Dye guy?
Yeah.
Right? And oh wow, he's kind of brilliant. He's kind of funny, and then they go to your page,
Well,
and
that's
maybe they
very
go.
nice.
So no, but I mean, I think that is how simply.
Oh God.
They weren't very nice. She goes, no, you know.
No. That's not the point of the thing. I'm saying it's not what I said about you. No one said that about you, actually.
Sometimes things can happen.
Sure.
Is they hear your.
I think this is just too. He's still thinking about the end of Mario Odyssey right now. I think this is too intellectually stimulating.
Then he gives a good grunt though, where he's like, huh.
We've hit such a low point of this show. We're listening to Jeff Dye's grunts.
Grunts.
His grunt.
Oh, no, but I mean, I think that is how simply sometimes things can happen.
Sure.
Is they hear your name about something that maybe is even misrepresented.
Yeah.
But they come find out more about who you are anyway. So
I think the future currency of human beings will be privacy.
What? Nothing to do with what you said. All right. Anything else? I can't.
No, let's turn. Let's turn it
Turn
off.
it off. Get it off.
Can we please go back to that? Yeah, that was amazing.
Because he realizes he's not paying
misrepresented.
attention.
But they come.
Yeah. Privacy is important. Just talking about your social media presence. Well, I got an Echo in my home, a Google Echo. It's listening to my thoughts. Yeah. All right. Well, that seals the book on Jeff Dye grunts.
Yeah, there was one story he told that he said he never told before, but it's how he was like it's not even worth.
Okay, forget it. I can't.
But it was cool because he was having sex with this girl. That's the main.
That's dope. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I was wondering. That is freaking badass. Well, how about this? Flagrant alert. The Flagrant podcast just came out today. You know, I almost thought about we should postpone the show to Thursday because every good podcast comes out on Wednesday. Stiff Socks, Flagrant, those are the top two. But then there's many others that come out. You know, in fact, Stiff Socks had on Pete Holmes. And Pete Holmes on his show had on Rick Glassman today. I'm like, those are the two of the greatest Magic Mind merchants in the business working together, Pete Holmes and Rick Glassman. I watched 3 minutes of it. The riffs were driving me bananas. I cannot keep up, guys. You guys with those riffs. They go, yeah, I just had a sandwich. Earl of Sandwich. Wow. I mean, it's like, it's nonstop with this too. And the one with Stiff Socks, it was like Michael Blaustein and Pete Holmes driving each other bananas with how good their riffs were on each other. It was pretty funny. But the one I could focus on was Flagrant because I was so interested. Will they bring up Akash today? Will they bring up Akash? Because Akash has his biggest show ever this Saturday at Radio City Music Hall right in New York City where Flagrant is filmed. Will they bring him up? Will they mention him? And what made sense to me, I'm like, well, this will probably be the episode. My video I made where we said, I can't believe he's ditching Akash. He's never coming back. I'm like, I'm probably going to be proven wrong this week because Akash probably had to come on to promote his still not sold out show at Radio City Music Hall for the millions of Flagrant viewers. That would be a big deal. Well, he didn't come on. And guess what he's doing for promo instead? You want to see? Yes. Akash Singh promoting his big show.
Got a comedy show April 18th. Yep, that's pretty much what I've been getting. Been out here for quite some time.
Comedy music spinning sign promo Instagram reels. That's sad. That's sad.
Got a comedy show April 18th. Got a comedy show April 18th.
And Andrew Schultz walked right by him, and his daughter went, "Who's that? Who's that, Daddy?" "Nobody, dear. Just keep walking. Don't even." Hey, yo. Yeah.
He doesn't even give him the courtesy of a black scent.
No, he didn't even black scent him. Yeah, he spoke real white. So Akash wouldn't even recognize him. Dear, that's just an Indian man promoting his show.
That's just an Indian street vendor. Don't mind him.
Don't mind him. His kebab is probably tainted. Do not approach.
It's rated PG. It's not. I don't know why I lied. Got a comedy show April 18th.
So that's what he's been into because he cannot go on Flagrant. He cannot do anything. And in fact, you know what he had to do? He went on Hot 97. Hot 97, the New York radio show, to discuss his tour, his show, and talk his wife for a while. We're going to get into that in a minute, but let's watch that first. That's on Hot 97. And I wouldn't actually make you guys watch it, the actual raw interview, So I figured, let's let the experts handle this because I'm not an expert. Let's let the experts at Podcast Cringe Bites deal with this one.
First week this is happening, she goes, you know what, baby? God knows what's true. We know what's true.
Now, if you don't remember, his wife, remember that, we all remember. Why am I even bringing this up? His wife made a fool of him. She started her own podcast, said all this stuff. I was popping my P word at the frat houses. Akash, I don't even like to kiss the guy. He smells weird. She literally said he smells. That's her wife, her husband. He smells. I like him when he buys me things. I don't like to celebrate his birthday. All these things which they call jokes, but she's no comedian. And they didn't really sound like jokes. And she was into the podcast co-host husband more than Akash. We all remember. Let the good people at Podcast Cringe Bites take you home.
What else matters? Who cares what anybody thinks? And I was like, I care. What are you talking about? Were you crazy?
But do you feel like, how do I say this? I don't want to say it's like, is it on site or are you evolved at this point?
There's certain people that it's like, I don't know if it's on site or what, but it's like, I think God will give you yours, and you know,
Sure.
that's
You're
kind of what
evolved.
I kind of try to remember that. But there's a side of me that's like, maybe it's a short guy thing, but I really identify with like Kendrick Lamar, where it's like, if we want beef, I'll destroy everything, I'll burn everything down. There's a little.
He's like Kendrick.
He's like left.
Reincarnated. I need all my babies.
Part of me that's
Oh, no, we
pre-therapy.
don't want
that's
that.
like, that's like, I don't care about the money. I don't care about whatever. You came at my wife. Let's just burn.
And by the way, is that a sneak diss? Because Kendrick and Andrew Schultz are feuding. Famous feud.
yeah. Forgot about
Don't
that.
let no white comedian talk about no black women. That's law. Then Andrew Schultz replied by, yo, if we was in the clink, I'd be smashing that Kendrick, man. I'd be all over that ass. What a weird, wasn't that the weirdest response of all time? I'm literally what he said. Yo, if we was in the elevator together, who gonna stop me, bruh? I'd be yanking down those saggy Amiri jeans. Yo, hey, yo. You remember when Andrew Schultz turned into S.A. Kendrick Lamar? Does anyone remember that besides me? Has that been Mandela affected?
That's
Dude.
insane. I actually forgot about that. That's
insane.
Oh, you gonna rope me? I'm gonna rape your ass, cut.
I'm gonna beat you and then have sex with your booty. Bro.
Consensually. The heavies though.
Non-consensual heavy touching, yo. That's a little concerning. And Kendrick, by the way, for being a big tough guy, never responded to those direct claims of I'm going to assault you in prison. Kendrick Lamar. Andrew Schultz has 2 children, or a child and one on the way or something. What a nut. Everyone remember that? Okay, good.
Burn it all down.
You know you need to thank her, right?
All the time.
This is where it gets to like, is the whole world conspiring to make Akash like be totally not just browbeaten, but psychologically tormented by his wife? You got to thank her.
Did you say browbeaten?
Browbeaten. A browbeaten baddie, bruh. I mean, she beat. It's my little Andrew Schultz.
I buy her nonstop things.
Akash Singh is back after going into hiding for the last few months.
Yes. Yes. That's music to our ears, isn't it, Mark?
Tell me how it is. I love it. Just a little bite, you know, just a bite. I can only
I like
take
a
a bite.
podcast cringe bite. You know, I'm too full for a full meal, but I can take a bite, and I'm feeling satisfied.
He's still absent from the Flagrant podcast, and people are speculating that he might never come back. And judging from some of the things he said in this interview, I'm kind of a little confused as to what his plans are, because it sounds like
I'm kind of a little confused by a lot of things.
Might be done with everything except stand-up comedy. But for the first time since that cringy episode of Flagrant where they brought his wife Jasleen on the show to clear the air.
I'm sorry. This is like so soothing for me. This is so nice.
Akash opened up about the whole situation, so I'm going to take you guys through it.
No, no. You're not going to. Well, one more clip.
No.
Ox, what?
No, I don't want to hear anymore. I can't.
Well, you don't want to. You
He's
don't want to
gonna plug his
promote the
Patreon.
podcast
Yeah, he's
Cruise's
gonna plug his
hour and a half
Patreon.
special.
He has an hour and a half special. Okay. Just when you thought you were getting too full, he releases a gosh darn feast of a special.
Whatever she wants to talk.
And it's called The Little Angel YouTuber Who Cries. 90-minute documentary special.
Talk about. She pops that at whoever.
Yeah.
But there's something special about that, and you're really lucky.
I agree.
You're
Whomever.
really lucky.
She pops that at whomever. It's the correct grammar there. For whom does the P word toll?
It got me in some hot water, but I don't. It's fine. I don't, like, it was good for me to go through that and be like, oh.
So he's at the total stage of denial where that was good that happened to me. I enjoyed being humiliated, embarrassed, and tormented, and still being tormented on every single comment. I enjoy that, actually. Holy cope, ladies and gentlemen. That's actually worrying. I'm glad.
That's all noise.
All of it's
None of that
nice.
matters. Yeah.
Yeah. And, for people who are listening, they might know, but it's like a different audience. Like, I didn't realize in the space that you function in podcast world, because you guys are very, very famous. I didn't realize, people were giving your wife a hard time for standing up for you or having an opinion.
No, she said shit that if I said it, everybody would say it was a joke. And she and I because we've only had sex with each other, she and I have a relationship where it's like, I don't give a what you say. She can give a what I say. I have her location. She has my location. Every time if you look at 90% of her TikToks, they're on our couch. Like, she don't go nowhere without me. So
what is this supposed to prove to me?
Oh my God.
Well,
she's not going to a hotel to cheat on you?
Yeah, I'm glad she's not making TikToks while popping that pee.
Yeah, at least she's not, yeah. But that's like such a weird, it's like no one is accusing her of cheating on, I mean, maybe some people are the worst of the bunch. But people are saying she humiliated you, she embarrassed you, she continues to do all this stuff to make your life harder constantly. And where's your self-respect? He's like, well, she never leaves the house, so it's golden, bruh. More time for me. I'd want her. I'd want her out of the damn house. Pop that pee elsewhere, you hussy. Seriously. Pop it wherever you need be, but leave. He likes her at the house. I just thought it was kind of messed. Like, I watched some of this. I'm like, he is really he's under some kind of spell.
It's crazy. It's crazy they chose the wife over the flagrant crew. I didn't think he would do that.
I didn't think so either.
Honestly, you should probably cut both of them out of his life. I don't think
that might be the best
really
for
a good
his mental
choice.
state if he wants to escape the cycle of samsara and achieve enlightenment. That's what I would do. The constant tormenting cycle of going to flagrant, and then you go home to buy your wife a Miu Miu purse, a Miu Miu blouse, and then you go back onto flagrant, and you got to get your legs assaulted by Andrew Schultz every time you make a joke. Bruh, Iran do be like that though. Bro, bang, bang,
No,
bang.
They crazy. They crazy though.
They crazy though. Speaking of, let's take
Bro,
a
they
look.
ain't gonna open the straight though. They ain't gonna open the straight.
Nah, but like, they had your legs, your wife's legs straight open at that frat house though.
Hey yo.
Hey yo.
Send in the black midgets.
First week this has happened.
Yes, send in the black. Well, Flagrant did have an episode, and I'll give them credit. I'll give them a lot of credit. They promoted Akash Singh's tour date at Madison at Radio City Music Hall. They promoted it. Applause is needed,
Yeah.
and that's facts. All right, I'm not going to pretend they didn't. That's facts. They brought it up, but they did not have him on. He couldn't even send a video voicemail. He couldn't even send in a little, "Hey guys, missing you, but I have the biggest show of my life and it's not sold out." They're gonna mention it, but they said they'll be in the building on Saturday night. They'll be in the building for the show. Forget that. That's not interesting. What is interesting is the continued insane reactions to jokes and comments by Andrew Schultz. You know, he loves to freak out after anything happens to really pump those clip numbers up. This one is one of the strangest. Ready, guys? Andrew Schultz assaulting Mark Gagnon.
Doesn't God hear the prayers of everyone? Yeah, he hears. And then also you look at the Bible and you're like, oh, there's some wars he heard about.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. It's 7:55. Here we go.
Oh, the buddy rap.
2 weeks ago. Won't ever make you guys listen to more flagrant than you need to. Never. If I do, it's an error. It's a ignorance on my part. Here we go. They're talking church. Hey, yo, that non-denominational church business? They know. They see the vision, bruh. They see it. They got a plan for all of us, yo. I mean, I can't wait for Preacher Schultz era. On God and his Lord's name. He goes to Renaissance Church.
Lord.
What is that, Luke?
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lordy, Lordy. Now they're really preaching the gospel from last week. I'm sorry to interrupt.
I was out east with the bunny rabbits
2 weeks ago.
You're a little
for
fugazi
Catholic
shit.
Easter.
You're fugazi shit.
But Easter this past weekend, I didn't see you anywhere.
Where was I this past weekend?
You were at that Renaissance church.
Was I at church this past weekend?
What is the Renaissance known for?
Watch this. Oh my God.
What the fuck?
Okay. Okay.
Oh my God.
That's horrible.
He goes in for the bite. The chomp. The Schultz snap.
We've seen feet. We've seen guys on toilets. We've seen everything.
We've seen everything.
bite.
We've never seen a bite ever. And I mean, let's watch this one more time. The bite on Mark Gagnon. He's not ready for it. Mark Gagnon.
This past weekend, I didn't see you anywhere.
Where was I this past weekend?
You were at that Renaissance church.
Was I at church this past weekend?
What is the Renaissance known for?
Oh my God. He fully
40
goes
years
in for
old.
the arm bite, and his head is pressed into his nipple.
He is 40 years old.
This is a 40-year-old man with children biting his co-host.
Honestly, I'm glad you paused it because I did originally think he went right for the nipple. I thought he was giving it.
I thought it was a nipple bite too at first. It was on the arm, but it could have easily graced that nipple.
Yeah.
Bro, so he is hungry, bro. Bro's hungry. And it reminded me of another time where some shenanigans happened with Andrew Schultz and Marky Gags. Remember this?
Lefty, she could just take off the belt, right? Hey, this is
Remember that?
Jesus Christ.
So he's done everything on Marky Gags, man. Besides hitting him with
He's
the
like
old
the-
Tyler Fisher, Tim Kim routine.
Marky Gags is like the doll that they give to SA victims. Like, where'd they touch you?
Yeah. Well, he's just being touched in every way by this guy. Look at that screenshot. Does that look like a happy employee? The original AO, that's correct. The AO that started it all. Yo.
Don't bite me. Okay?
Jeez.
Okay?
And I think the teeth hit the skin on that one.
Hey, there is some jaw retraction there, 100%.
There was. Over what, guys? And you were, I know you never say a victim was asking for it, but look at those jean shorts. I mean, Andrew Schultz had to attack you some way.
I mean, you can see all the way up there. You can see inner thigh.
Yeah. You can see a lot.
Let's not dwell on it.
How much thigh you got? A lot.
I fuck out of here, bro.
That's HR, right?
Fuck out of here, man.
That was
You trying to say I wasn't at church
We
on
pulled him a
really
shirtless pic of me
Say
last
I
week.
wasn't at church on
Oh my God.
Oh.
I mean, he's taking out his anger on Marky Gags.
That's what Bankus does when you call him a lefty.
Let's get to that. That's the funniest thing I've ever seen. I, like many people, love to go through comedian Ben Bankus's Instagram comments and see what people have to say about Ben Bankus, the comedian's Instagram comments. He posted a little like drop. What are those called when you do that? You do a little like, oh,
Dumps.
my dump. It's always a dump with Bankus, man. It's seriously March dump. And he posted a little dump. This does his dump. First of all, bro. I mean, don't you just want to bite that little cheek right there? I mean, that's a cutie patootie. But he posted a bunch of stuff happening, him doing it, you could use some more carbs there with that bread. And then just a bunch of stuff going on. And then he had this video, right? Him playing golf at Top Golf. Ben Bankus. Playing golf at Top Golf. Looking good, beautiful swing with the Yeezys on. The Monclesi jacket, the Yeezys, he's looking good. So I went into the comments, and this is maybe the funniest joke I've ever seen Bankus make. Accidentally. So someone says, our boy's a lefty. And Ben Bankus says, who? You? I just looked at your profile. It's giving didn't make it vibes. The guy replies, never, big man. Just looking at your golf swing. So this guy, he hears the word lefty and he goes into a rage. He's a MAGA comedian. He goes into a left-handed rage over this thing. Who, you? I just looked at your profile. It's giving didn't make it vibes. Loser. Nobody. How dare you ever accuse me of being left-wing in any way? Bro, I was just talking about your swing plane. Bro, I'm sorry, bro. This is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life.
And why did this poor guy get ratioed? I don't like
He did
it.
too. More people were like, yeah, get him, Bankus.
Yeah.
Bankus.
First of all, the guy's profile is private too, I think.
Even if the guy meant you're like a lefty, our boys, you're not going to be like, ha, ha, ha. Instead, you go, you piece of crap. You're never going to make it in this industry with that attitude.
Why even respond?
Yeah, exactly. Just ignore it.
But he that's what I mean. He's not. What do you think happens to him?
Accusation,
Like,
like-
does he do this everywhere? Like, when he's at the diner, they're like, wow, sir, that's a liberal use of syrup on your waffles. What the hell did you say to me, you cold-hearted
Never made it.
bitch? You're never going to make it. No tip.
No tip.
You do live in a democratic country. I'm getting the hell out of here. It's disgusting. Libs, Dems, lefties. The lefties. And how about this? Bankus was on, he got a big break. He was on Gutfeld, I think, last week. I'm not even gonna harm you guys by watching it. I'm not even gonna harm you guys. It was maybe just like no laughs, nothing
What was he
going
on?
on. Who was on? Well, now you got to make me. Now I gotta look. I mean, if Tyrus, it was Kat Timpf. Definitely Kat Timpf was there. But then I'm not gonna be able to find this. It was
He was on
Kat.
Gutfeld again. Okay.
Yeah, he was on Gutfeld. He was on Gutfeld with Kat Timpf. Let me find this. I gotta find it now. It was really good. What, Mark?
No, not you were gonna
The
skip it.
disgusted
Luke asked
sigh.
one question. Now we're stuck. Now
Here
we're
it is.
stuck in a Bankus loop.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
Live from the
Gutfeld's
Gutfeld
frightening.
Center.
Gutfeld is so scary looking, man. Talk about a evil drill sergeant look he's got going on here.
Like Palpatine.
He does look, yeah, he does look Scythius.
So, should they have been canned for shaking their cans?
Oh God. Is this the one? Does this have Bankman? Sam Bankus Freed? No, it doesn't even have him. Forget it. He's on another one. Forget it. I'd rather watch Sean Hannity's pod. Let's take a watch. Why don't we?
Why do we want to fire people? I remember when Politically Incorrect was on. You know the people defended Bill Maher? I think he's actually very talented. I do. I think he's gifted. I think he's talented. I think he's smart. I think he's witty.
Sage Steele, everybody. Everything
Sage
is
Steele.
this is synergy here. This is I just want to show you a quick clip of what it's like to hang out with Sean Hannity. Your worst nightmare, probably. But this is his new podcast, Hangout with Sean Hannity. And he's got a stage deal and Billy Bush on. Wow, what a dream team here. And the only difference between his regular show on Fox News is that he ups his Boston accent and puts on jeans to hang out.
I don't agree with shit. I think he hates my guts, but I don't care. Him and Jon Stewart actually are.
Stewart. That's all. That's the only difference between watching on Fox News and hanging out. He has the same exact talking points. It's horrible. Ben Vegas was on You Know What, Dude, with Bobby Kelly. His big break. He doesn't really get on these podcasts much. I never see him on these shows.
That's good.
And believe me, you'd see him if he was. I mean, whoa. And
that is the most disgusting jacket.
He's wearing this every day of his life, man.
So
Does he have another outfit?
Looks like it's covered in vomit. It looks horrible.
It does look like bile has been spewed on this jacket one too many times. This is what You Know What, Dude. It had Andy Haynes, who's a super lib comedian. He actually does a podcast with Mike Cannon from Far Carnival. Oh my God, why do I know all this? But it's true. This is not the best showing from Bankesville. I don't like. It's one of these things where like I can't even show it because it's boring. But he was on Big J too, and but you know Bobby Kelly really is taking a shine to Ben Bankus. I think Bobby Kelly has gone to the right side of politics, the brain busting conservative side of politics, and he really likes Ben Bankus now, despite no one really else being that into him or thinking him. And he's got this, you know, Kubrickian stare whenever I see him. He's got, you know, Jack Nicholson in the Shining look to him at all times, Ben Bankus. I mean, it's scary whenever you see Bankus. Let's take a little listen. He's going to tell a story about going to a Kamala rally or a Kamala event. It makes no sense.
The Joe Rogan like intro really loud on my phone that everybody heard in the whole theater. Train all that, Joe Rogan. And then I could tell she was like, looked around.
So this is him heckling at a Kamala Harris event by playing the Joe Rogan theme. If this happened to you, though, Ben Bankus, it would be a whole reel about getting them thrown out of the building. It would be a whole reel about stupid bitch comes to a comedy show, doesn't even know the rules. Get out. And leave your french fries for after the show. Don't take them. I'd like to see those later.
Have that honey mustard ramekin on the stat right now.
Yeah. You guys got any hot honey in the back? Okay. He does shots of hot honey during his show, by the way. I've seen it.
He pours it on his jacket.
He pours hot honey all over himself during his shows. He pours the new K-pop purple blue McDonald's Demon Hunter sauce into a cup and drinks it during shows now. But if anyone else did this to him, it would be the end of the world. But he's doing it to Kamala, who did nothing wrong to anybody but try to pass the baby.
Pass the baby.
Only trying to help the country.
Trying to help the country out.
And they had like pre-written questions that they had been given to like, and she read the question. She'd go, where is so and so? They'd say the name. The person would stand up. So I go, I'm fucking standing up. The next one's like Princess. It was like a trans person. It was like Princess such and such, and so I stood up. Where is she? I stood up, and the people around me were so fucking mad at me, dude. It was unbelievable.
I
what was the joke there, man?
But I'm not stupid.
What was the joke, or what did that didn't happen?
Yeah, it's funny how Kamala Harris and trans, the stars align.
Kamala Harris, trans, and me, dude, they had no
Indian
chance.
Uber Eats driver.
Dude, every Indian Uber Eats, everything is an Indian Uber Eats driver at the end.
It's like, shut the fuck up, you hack. He is the goddamn worst.
You're right. Every Bankus story ends with Indian Uber Eats driver. That's the best Bankus revelation of all time by Luke. And you got some Indian Uber Eats driver, can't even understand him, and he's in the back talking to something.
The Somalians there. It's fucking.
It's crazy. Like there's a Venezuelan or something. I don't know. Whatever. Then we go to Another bomb of a story from Banky. So at one point, I don't think Big J leaves. Big J's in this, and Big J leaves with like 15 minutes left, and the room is dead. 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 With Bankus in it.
2 weeks.
Yes. And there's Andy Haynes. Beautiful boy.
Who's in the back on their phone?
That's the other thing. They have a studio audience of one guy on his phone the entire time, drinking a beer and not paying attention. I don't know what he does. Is that Blind Mike?
Straight did you know that Canada has their own like Grammys?
Okay, here's the premise. Canada has their own Grammys.
Yeah.
Everybody there's Indian.
So that was my guess. Yeah, it's fucking some guy, some Indian worker, Tim Hortons won it.
You know, singing, his freaking chants into a freaking, phone or something. I don't. Something.
Yeah,
No. And
yeah.
They
have their own Oscars too.
It's like, I don't know if you've ever seen it, but it is probably the wokest thing. Or I don't know. It's the Corey Feldman, I don't know, talking shit. I wanted to talk shit about.
What?
I don't, but they hired a comedian.
What?
Is that a non-binary? Yeah.
The Junos. With Michael Cera.
There's a non-binary host of the show. I'd never heard of this person. Apparently pretty popular, but it's one of those things that, like, holy shit. You can't believe it's real propaganda. Like, they actually do propaganda.
Well, interesting.
You
Wow,
put Mark
my
to
God.
sleep with this story.
Well, I hate it. It's like the non. Oh, boom, you got them. They're non-binary. I'm like, who cares?
Who cares?
I'm sure they weren't. I'm sure
they weren't. And even if they were, your whole premise against them is it was like woke.
Yeah.
It's like crazy it actually happens, but it was woke. How? Why? Who? These are all of Ben Bankus' stories, by the way. He is being astroturfed somehow. I don't know what published, PR campaign he's worked with or whatever, but it is crazy that a guy who has, negative charisma on these shows
Does he not realize he's in the same boat as a non-binary person? Like you're also like you're boring as fuck, and you're on these shows. You're a non-binary.
You're
person.
DEI for MAGA.
Yeah, you're horrible.
You're like, yeah, we got to get a MAGA guy because that'll be interesting, and then turns out it's not so interesting.
It's one of those things that, like, holy shit. You can't believe it's real propaganda. Like, they actually do propaganda.
It's like, are you about to cry over this, or is this funny?
Yeah.
What, dude? It's really messed up.
They're not.
It's real
Well, it's like the
propaganda,
whole thing
not
is the
like
whole
what
thing
you're
is speeches
spewing.
about
And then Big J saves it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is just.
It's like, is this podcast called "Fat Guys with No Fashion Sense"? What the fuck? Bankus' jacket,
This is a
Big J's gloves.
bunch of chubby, and then Andy Haynes, who they're sucking the fat out of him while talking. He's got no fat in him.
Actually do propaganda, not.
And then I love the nice suck in air and snort. That's a good way to end any story, Bankus. Thank you. Let's go. Can I do one more Bankus hate train thing? You guys mind?
Yes.
Bankus has a podcast that Luke sent to me.
Oh wow.
This is the worst produced pod.
The worst produced
was
and
bad.
the worst performed podcast of all time. Big J is skinny compared to this. You're right. Sorry.
Around it. What I.
Okay. All right. Okay. Is that an Indian Uber driver next to you? Who is that?
He's cosplaying as an Indian Uber Eats driver.
I'm just gonna
He's
tell
a
you
towelhead, Bankus.
that the first minute they don't think the cameras are on or this will be left in. Okay, I'm just gonna tell you that. The first minute 10, they don't even know that this will be left in, but it is.
It's too early.
Good call.
That's just for us. They don't need to. It's too
They
much
don't even know that
explaining. They'll
shit.
just think
They
we're retarded.
Very true. Well, I kind of.
No. Okay. Then we're gonna skip. I'm just telling you, they're like, when do we start? And it's all left in. Good production. Bankus. Look at the guy. I mean, it's almost. If he wasn't like. If I didn't know this was a comedian selling out clubs around the nation, I would go, I feel bad even making fun of this guy.
Tom, he looks like how I look like working from home. That's how I look like
This is how you
24/7.
dress.
It's how I dress.
This is how he goes out to be in public.
I look like that now, actually. I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, but yeah, that's why we don't turn the camera on you. Exactly. Here's the intro to the show.
3, 2, 1.
By the way, the episode of this show is called Fogo de Chao. You'll sense a theme.
Nice.
Welcome to the Bankus podcast. We are in Detroit, Michigan. I was successful last night in not ordering Uber Eats, which was that's my new big. That's how I judge a tour. How many
Who's this doped out dude being like, yeah, I don't get you, man.
I'm guessing he's Brazilian because the episode's called Fogo de Chao.
Right.
And I guess that's probably why yeah.
Right.
Oh, I was gonna guess they came from Fogo de Chao because they seem so out of it.
They seem so bloated and sluggish.
I mean,
No,
this
I'm pretty sure this is like they just woke up. It's 2 p.m. You know.
Can we do a transcript Control F of Indian and see how many times?
Yeah,
it
we'll do
pops
that.
up?
I want to hear one more part. There's a part where he talks about his diet and how to eat healthy. That was really.
I can't wait to hear this.
Not how many tickets were sold. The whole tour could be sold out, but if I ordered Uber Eats every night, it's an L. So we're trying no Uber Eats.
It's just like Tuesdays with stories with diabetes type 2. Good God!
I have to pee. I'll be right back. Not saying that this.
Wow, Mark's
I
out.
want to stay.
All right, go ahead. Go.
Stay right.
Get out. Get.
At night, I did get a small bag of Flaming Hot Cheetos, Doritos and Flaming Hot Cheetos that were good enough to put me to bed. I'll be honest. I never.
You're right. The Cheetos put him to bed, Luke.
I mean, he puts me to bed. I mean,
It's so bad. I'm sorry. I'm probably just getting drained of viewership, but this is horrible.
Especially for how popular he is, he's probably the
That's what I'm
worst,
saying. Like
the least talented comic right now.
Yeah, popularity at a talent level, I can't even think of anybody else close. This is
no
wild.
one comes close.
This is wild.
The lack of all you get to do is like trim like a 2 minutes at the beginning. He doesn't even do that.
He doesn't even do it.
And they're using handheld mics for a fucking podcast.
But he won't attach it to himself. Yeah, he won't even attach it to himself.
So I get to hear his fat fingers rub against the fucking mic the entire time.
And breathing in. I mean, it's the worst.
He is horrible.
And he's like, I'm having a bad hair day, so I put a towel on my head. Is that supposed to be a gag, or is that like his solution to the problem? I don't know.
What's a good hair day for him? He's receding. You don't understand. He's an idiot.
We're making Mark recede. Just watch this. Mike recede.
I used to think chips were like in some ways chips are almost like less fattening than ordering food because it's less food.
I mean, that's what I'm talking about. This is the whole. You'll notice.
The fuck up.
It's been a minute and a half. The episode's named Fogo de Chao for nothing but food. Someone says he doesn't Uber eat. He overeats. Very good. All right. Well, that was really painful, but I had to show that just to show you this is what's going on. I mean, you could say anything you want, but this show, we don't Bankus it. This ain't a Bankus affair. Mark, let's finish the show on a high note with We Might Be Drunk.
Okay.
What do you say, kid?
How's
your bladder?
Fine. I'm sorry I had to step out there. I just
oh, you're about to piss yourself. It's okay.
Well, I mean,
you didn't miss anything.
Yeah.
No, you missed.
I came back.
Chips are better than food. That's what I found out from Bankus.
Gotcha.
Chips are actually healthier than you think. That's a great fat guy logic. Chips are better than you think.
Especially the new ones that have protein in them.
The protein chips.
The unfortunate thing about Bankus is if I try to mimic Bankus, he's just like he's kind of like Moril, but without the.
I can't do Bankus. Yeah.
He's just like low energy. Like,
it's low. It's sleepy Moril.
Voice. Yeah.
Sleepy.
It's
Moril.
a less fun. Moril,
it's not as fun. That's what I mean. Even doing Bankus is not that fun because it's like.
No.
You're dead eyed and you sound.
It's
sleepy.
like hit yourself in the head with a hammer to do a Bankus impression.
Yeah. I guess that's what he basically does. I mean, he's just taking Hers chips to the dome and smoking dope all day. thinking about Uber Eats and what can I riff on about that? Anyway, get me out of this and get me to a null another land called New York City, Mark.
Yes. Yes.
Where do we go on We Might Be Drunk with Derek Stroop and Sam Morril's opener, Gary Veter?
Wow.
Where do
All
we
right.
go, Mark? Let's hear that theme song, buddy, before we do anything.
Exactly. Right
Let's
there.
go. Get hyped up for the end of the show. It's going to be huge.
Yeah, hey everybody, we're here.
We're here.
We're back. We got Gary V.
Gary Veter, sit up, man. You're like 5'2" already. I mean, it's not helping your case. Sorry, I'm angry right now. Gary
Let's not get
Veter,
mad. Let's have some fun.
Gary, you look great. And Sam, I love the Knicks. Okay, Mark, what should we do? Where should we go?
So I mean, it's at 110.
110, really quick.
110.
And that's right. That is Gary Veter from the JokeWRLD Fest in St. Pete, Florida, this August 13th. Be there. He's going to do, I heard he has a chunk on something good. I don't know what it's about, but it's a chunk. You're going to love it.
So, I mean, Sam was fully awake this episode. He was throwing out jokes, but one of the first jokes I heard from him, I was like, that sounds familiar.
Okay.
So we can
Let's
play
hear it.
it here.
Let's hear this joke. Stolen joke, perhaps? Let's hear it.
The Jews always latch onto the Nazi museum. That is
Paperclip.
But they used him. He was a smart Nazi. And they used him for good.
For sure.
That's what we need to do that more. Like
But you can always tell a museum is interesting when they have a Papa Shot there. They have a basketball, and you're like, what? This doesn't have anything to do with the museum.
This will loosen them up. That's
Okay. Papa Shot.
Now, yeah, I was like, Papa Shot. I feel like I've heard that before because I've never heard of a Papa Shot. Do you know what a Papa Shot is?
Yeah, it's the game where you shoot baskets. You know.
Well, I've never heard it.
I like the Knicks.
Okay,
Yeah.
go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I've never heard of it called a Papa Shot. But then I realized have heard of a Papa Shot, and I've heard it through this show. So I went on I used the We Might Be Drunk transcripts for good.
Of course, the legendary We Might Be Drunk transcript game.
I was like, have they said Papa Shot before? And they did. This time and then 2 other times.
Same kind of bit about the museum having Papa Shot.
Same exact bit. Do you want to hear them all? Do you want to? Because he tinkers with them.
He tinkers? Well, then if he tinkers, yes, I do want to hear it. If he tinkers.
He tinkers with these bits.
If he tinkers, I will follow.
So you're going to have to go,
Yes,
we might be drunk.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and then the Kathleen
Madigan.
Madigan? Yeah.
One of my favorites. Favorite episode. And what time, Mark?
That's at an hour 20 on the dot.
Hour 20 on the dot. Well, there's a lot of bodega cats sloshing around in Sam Morril's head. I mean, you can't really make him responsible. But this was just a month ago or so. Let's hear it.
Yeah.
The Nazis went there for NASA.
That's
They
what we
hired-
used the villains.
Oh my God, it's the same exact
It's still kind of a
conversation.
dumb museum because they still have a Papa Shot in there. There's like a basketball thing. And you're like, all right.
Oh.
Okay.
Wow.
Do you want to hear the other one?
The fake laughter's through the roof there. Okay. And yeah, just show me the last one. Why not? We're here. We're queer. We're family.
We might be drunk.
Uh-huh.
Fiona Cawley.
Whoa. Oh. Oh, you're talking about. And what time is that?
Iceberg.
That's it.
Tony.
9:15.
Okay. These are all from the last 6 months.
Yeah. He must be. He must have a bit. He must be.
This must be a
cooking on
chunk being worked on. This must be a sexy chunk. Tight ass junk.
Well, all these great engineers, right?
Exactly.
Good cost of living down there.
Very cheap.
They have a Papa-Shot at the Von Braun Museum. That's how you know they're like, these people don't like museums.
Yeah.
It's like throwing a basketball game, motherfucker. Let's get some Pac-Man in here, too.
Right. It's like those startups.
I would have gone with Galaga.
Wow.
Give me some pinball.
Yeah. How about one of those coin machine games? Because they're Jewish.
Wow.
There we go, Mark. Well, you've cracked the case. Sam Morril having the same take 3 times in a row.
Sam, you gotta switch it up a little bit.
it up.
I'm getting like I've heard that before. Now I can look at. I have the
now you have
transcripts at my
proof.
disposal. Yeah.
Okay. Anything else, Mark, from this delightful episode of We Might Be Drunk? I mean, they were on fire. You know what? I'll notice that I will call it fake laughing, but Sam laughs extra hard whenever Gary Veter talks. Extra hard. That's his opener. That's his bud. That's his man. Where do you want to go, Mark? I mean, you got a Morillism. What do you have for us? I mean, you
want to end with a
you're the
Morillism?
king. You're the king into Morillism. Take it away.
Now, I need this is an ad lib one. I need a noun. This is a positive one. I need a noun.
Controller.
That won't make it something that you controller. No, let's choose another.
Penguin.
Huh?
Penguin.
And make it something that you would have to choose over something else.
Okay. Oh God.
Video game.
Video games. Ice cream.
Okay. Oh, all right. Ice cream. Ice cream would probably be better.
Okay.
Ice cream all day.
Nice. Okay. So he's picking ice cream, and now what time is it? And I want to guess what it is.
Okay,
Ice cream
it's at
all day. All day.
108.44.
All
Now,
day.
You're in the ballpark with ice cream.
Yeah. Is it food?
It's food related.
Not bodega. Oh, diner.
Diner all day. Diner all day. Final answer.
You're very close. You're very close.
Is it pizza all day?
Pizza all day.
No, you were closer with diner.
All right, let's play it. I want to hear this.
Deli.
Yeah.
I love, I'm going
Local deli all day.
Yeah.
Deli all day, of course. That's amazing.
Local deli all day.
A local deli. Close to those. Global delis, I hate so much. New York deli. Local deli, yeah.
You'll never catch me dead in a global deli.
No. You would take me some kind of bazaar. Some kind of Muslim bazaar.
Like a local deli.
Yeah.
I love, I'm going sandwiches.
Local deli all day.
Yeah.
I went to a great one in Birmingham, actually. I just went to a great, they had a Jewish.
Would you say that Birmingham has an underrated delis? Underrated deli scene.
As underrated as San Antonio's tacos, I'll tell you that.
It's almost as good as New York, underrated as New York's comedy scene.
Deli there.
Oh, yeah. Gotta love that.
Yeah.
Damn. I mean, there's a small population of Jewish people, and it's in Birmingham. It's like in the Mountain Brook area.
Oh, wow. What is Roy Woods from there, huh?
Okay. Thought we were going to hear a train joke.
Most boring fucking people.
Oh, stop.
What? Birmingham has a great deli? Oh, my
Birmingham?
God.
Whoa. You don't say.
Jesus.
Anywhere else, Mark? Or is that the end? Is that the wraps it up?
That's pretty much it. I mean, we skipped last week if you want to do last week, but
how about plugs?
Hair plugs.
Hair
Mercy
plugs.
Twins.
Mercy Twins. Transplant. Trans Am. Last week, I mean, I kind of want to do it just because. I mean, it's fun.
Let's do it. Let's do it because there's a classic Morril.
I know it's like 4 a.m., but let's do it. Give it to me, Mark. Well, I want the best one. The best one.
The best one.
The best.
Well, I have a Morillism or just like. Well, actually, it's all together. But just play it at 33.
Just play it. You want to do it? No, I'll just play. Let's just play it.
Or actually,
Actually,
we'll do the Morillism because they kind of roll. Yeah, we'll do the Morillism because it all rolls
Give it to
together.
me.
But there's another great quote from him. I'll play it slightly. Okay, this is it. This is a positive one.
Go.
Yeah, it's so cool, man.
It's so cool, man. He's talking about.
Now it has to do with the guest.
Okay,
They have
guest is a
something in
musician.
Yeah.
Playing in Nashville, performing in Nashville.
Close, but you're come on. What city are they in?
They're in New York. Performing in New York.
Yeah.
Performing at a club, a jazz club in New York.
Bigger?
Huh?
Is it bigger than a jazz club?
It's bigger than a jazz club.
Bigger than a bread
Dude,
box?
At the Garden?
The Garden.
No.
The Radio City
The
Music Hall.
No.
The Stellar.
The Cellar. Radio City Music Hall.
No.
Kimmel
on the,
Theater. I don't know.
On the Tonight Show. What is it?
On the subway train.
Busking.
It's doing 10 nights in a row at the Beacon.
The Beacon, of course.
Wow.
Great Beacon. Oh, where is that, Mark? Play that for us.
Well, you get a great Morale quote before it, and that's at 33 minutes on the
Okay. This is so stupid. Let's watch. That's Derek Trucks, by the way. Derek Trucks.
The doctor was literally like, no, he's like, brown liquor and coffee are the worst things for you right now.
Oh, wow.
And I was like, my two favorite fucking things. I'm not throwing like pussy, film noir, and the Knicks.
My doctor said,
Can we somehow take all those things away from him for a week and see if what happens? Will he go into, again, a Shining type spiral? No, no noir, no Knicks make Sam a dull boy. I think he would lose his mind without noir and Knicks. And a cigar now and then. And then we keep going. Here's the Morellas.
Just keep playing it. I think
This
it comes
is
right up.
incredible.
My life.
They always take the good stuff from you first.
my doctor said brown people, so you got a better doctor.
Dude, I mean, 10 nights at the Beacon is insane.
Yeah, it's been a trip.
That's like we say that's like the coolest theater in America.
We're on, what is tonight, 8?
Coolest. Does it keep going? I'm
No, it keeps going when we get the direct quote. I'm not making shit up here.
So 8, bunch of press. It's been good though. It's been a good run.
Yeah, I mean, it's so cool, man. I get.
Cheers, Mark. Cheers. Is that brown liquor?
It's brown beer.
Wow. Cheers, everybody. Cheers to that.
Man. Now, does it ever get old? Is it getting stale? What do I need to do?
Hey, when it hits, it hits. You know when a bit hits, I don't know. Is it getting stale? You people, type S if it's getting stale. Type W if you love it. Be honest. Speaking of brand new things on this show, and I'll let Luke, I won't keep you anymore. It's a late night for us all. Luke, promote yourself. Thank you for being on it this whole time.
Luke Kincaid on Instagram, Limeade, Limeaide on YouTube.
Check him out.
Thank you so much, guys. Take care. Have a good night.
All right, see you, Luke.
Mark,
Bye-bye.
Tom. Take care.
Bye. There goes Luke. Luke's always a fun time. It was great with Lil Mo today. He knows Lil Mo like the back of his hand.
He loves Italian comedy.
I know. He really does. I can only aspire to do half as good a Lil Mo as Luke. So, speaking of exciting things, and we are supposed to have a big guest on next week on the show. He has agreed in word, so I will say it. He's agreed to come on. Sean Gardini, Austin Comedy Zone. Sean Gardini will be on the show next Wednesday. That should be epic, guys. He is very nice to agree to come on, and I think that'll be a spectacular show with everything going on in comedy and all his connects. That'll be fascinating to get his takes, Mark, don't you think? Excited for that one.
Yeah, And he's going to be at the JokeWRLD Fest. I mean, there's a lot to talk about.
Oh, JokeWRLD Fest. We got it all going on next Wednesday. Other people in the works too, certainly. But thank you all for joining us here tonight. That's just a little promo for what's going to come down the pike next week. That could be really, really good. You know, I was thinking, we were talking about that, Mark. Like, we have left a lot of imprints. Our interviews specifically have left a lot of imprints on the comedy community. You know, not to brag, but it's just the truth.
Yeah, here and there.
Here and there. I mean, don't sell yourself short, buddy. I mean, Jeff died.
Trying to be modest, you know.
I'm just saying. I'm saying. You got to tune in because every interview is a chance to blow the doors off the comedy industry, and we'll be planning to do that next Wednesday. Bark, where can the people find you? Where's Big Stinky performing and all that?
Oh, there's big stinky news that
Yeah, let's promo that too. I forgot. I meant to mention that earlier. Yes, promo that. That's huge.
Yeah. So I may have had one too many drinks at this bachelor party, and I messaged Ben Avery about his upcoming Lemon Party show at Creek in the Cave, and I said, "Hey, could Big Stinky get a guest spot?" And he said yes.
Yes. So Big Stinky
He said yes.
On before Lemon Party at the Lemon Party live show in Austin, Texas. Congratulations, Mark. Are you allowed to reveal the other surprise?
Well, he hinted at it very heavily. I think both on his show, on his live stream, and I think on Lemon Party as well. So. I mean, he pretty much gives it away. I'm not gonna. I mean, I think I'm the big get, but
I think you're the big get. But there could be someone in the green room with you before the show who is a massive star, and we're not kidding, massive star.
But will his people even let me in the green room? That's the other.
That's true. You might get just.
I may have to come out of the crowd.
Maybe armed guards. Yeah, I don't know if you'll be allowed. That's how big this person is.
Yeah.
So we will not reveal, but Big Stinky could be hobnobbing with the greats of all time at the Lemon Party Live. And that was very nice of Ben to take on a sick child like that and give him a chance.
Too
Big
nice,
Stinky.
honestly.
Mark, are you nervous? I mean...
Oh, I think I'm losing hair over it. Like,
it's crazy, dude. Because you know who's going to be in the audience. That's confirmed. JokeWRLD.
I don't know. I don't know if
JokeWRLD.
Yeah.
But the person that we're talking about that could be on the live show at Lemon Party on the same stage as Mark the same night, it'll be nuts. So when is that show?
April. I think it's April 28th. I believe it's a Tuesday.
It's a Tuesday night. This is going to be absolutely wild, man. I'm almost thinking of buying a ticket and flying down my damn self if this is really going to go on. I mean, I mean, are you ready? I'm starting to get gray hair over this, by the way. Have you noticed? I'm just been so nervous about you going up there.
Yeah, if Ben has to cancel the last minute, he's like, maybe stand up isn't the best vibe. I'm like, I get it. But hopefully he tells me that in the green room.
In the green room. You got to get in the arena, man. That's all that matters. Get in the arena. Abso-freaking-lutely. And yes, the big star we're talking about, Jace. No, I don't know. But it's going to be so exciting, man. I really want to fly down myself just for one night. I just want to come. Wow. I want to see the show. I want to come back the next day because it's that big. I didn't know it was on a Tuesday. That sucks. But
yeah, well.
It's going to be amazing. It's going to be a packed house. And where is it? What's the venue? You can promote it right now.
Oh, it's Creek in the Cave. Great.
Whoa,
room.
Bro.
Yeah.
I'm starting to sweat. I'm starting to sweat.
Can you imagine, dude? If I get a good tape out of there, and I could send it to JokeWRLD, or maybe JokeWRLD sees me, and I get an invite to the fest.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Who knows what could happen? Well. Certainly, I know you're ready for it. I know it's going to be the greatest show of all time. That's been proven. And that's very nice of everybody. Anyway, yeah, we should have promoted that way earlier to make Luke very jealous. We should have done that much earlier.
Well, he knows. I forgot I put it in our group chat together.
You did. You were bragging around. You were doing a little
did.
brag.
And then I told him pre-show, and it was just me and him, and he's like, "Yeah, you already told me that." I'm like, now I feel like an asshole.
We'll do it again next week. That'll be funny. Just keep mentioning it. Did I tell you that yet?
Yeah.
Well, not to be, not to be a one-upper, but I got booked to be the co-host for one episode on Smoochie Town. They're gonna have me on Smoochie Town. But that's pretty cool. We'll see what happens with that. That's going. So that would be next week. Will be the last show before that. So we really got to promo it then. Yeah. Huge. Buy your tickets now.
Maybe I can bounce some bits.
I would hate nothing more. Thank you, Mark, for coming on. We'll see you later. There you go. You say goodbye to the people.
Good night, everyone. Good night, Tom.
Let's get the hell out of here, man. It's been too late. You guys are the best, really. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. This was a long show, and at times meandering all over the place. So let's end it here and say goodnight. Thank you for watching After Tonight. We'll be back next week, same time, same place. This is going to be a huge show next freaking week. Big news. Maybe we'll have the big reveal of who Big Stinky will be hobnobbing with next week, and an interview with Sean Gardini. Thank you. Good night. See you where the sun don't shine. Bye-bye.
Slow it down for me. Slow it down for me. Drug money in my blood. Drug money in my blood. I wanna die a thug. I'm in that 740 IL. Hunter Green. Jamaican V8 machine. About to get off 179. FDR forever. Jump out.
Amazing chat, by the way. You guys rock.
Autobahn All-Star.
You never let me down.
Posing as paparazzi. Oh, pardon me. Drug money in my blood. Drug money in my blood. Strike a pose. I wanna die a thug. Drug money in my blood. Drug money in my blood. I wanna die a thug. Beige linen wipe my Spanish tears at night. God forgive me, we was raised wrong, was right. Parked the yacht on Fordham. Back block, boardwalk. Last shootout cost me 30,000.
W's to you all.
Hot block. Cold sweat. Oh my God, I'm a vet. Drug money in my blood. Drug money in my blood. I wanna die a thug. Drug money in my blood. Drug money in my blood. I wanna die a thug. Slow it down for me. Slow it down for me. Slow it down for me. Slow it down for me.